Good day, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. This is Viper of Viperland, and I'm back here with Robotics Notes. We took a week off for a heckin' Endwalker, with no regrets, mind you. And we're technically a day late because we finished Endwalker yesterday. So, yeah, we kind of powered through that as relatively quickly as we could, but I'm glad to be back here too. Even though we took a week off, if I recall correctly, the last thing that happened was effectively, yeah, Doc was in the hospital. We went to go say hey. He was like, don't let him in. So we left kind of sad. And yeah, that's where we're picking up now. What? You visited Doc yesterday? Yep, I did. His response is calm and collected as he digs into his pork cutlet lunch. That sounds good. I can't help but mutter his words, forgetting that I'm in the faculty room. I'm gonna be blunt. I don't like this one bit. Listen here, little Senomiya. Even in this information-driven society, the speed of communication hasn't changed one bit. Pro tip. It's not a pro tip, and the speed of information has changed. Alright. What's that supposed to mean? You guys never bothered to tell me that Doc collapsed, did you? That's why I went yesterday, see? This is a man-made disaster. Human error, you get me? I really don't. Is he telling me he's sulking because he was left out? I think he's trying to, but he can't say those words. This is ridiculous. I didn't tell you on purpose. I mean, you're banned from the robot clinic, right? 2 years ago, when I first enrolled here, Michi also came out as a teacher. I joined the robot club, and Michi became its advisor. It was then that my senpai told Kai and I with a pale expression on their faces, the Robot Club Code of Conduct. Quite simply, do not let Michi anywhere near the robot clinic. To be fair, that doesn't sound like he's banned. It sounds like maybe he's bad with money or just an idiot. Oh, or that. Apparently Doc and Michi are on hyper bad terms. When Michi was the first gen president of the club, he had a huge falling out with Doc and got banned. Never mind, take it back, he got banned. I mean, to be fair, it does also sound like him to say something stupid and put his foot in his mouth. If we put these two face to face, the robot clinic would turn into a bloodbath. We tried so hard to follow the rules our senpai laid down for us. Don't tell me you took advantage of Doc's health to go and rant at him or something. You're such a jerk. I'm on Doc's side. Evil shall perish under the hand of justice. I mean, you know, I don't know if he's pure evil, but he's pure incompetence at least. Hey, slow down there. Well, you're not completely wrong. You know what? Stop calling me Michi. How many times do I have to tell you? You call me Little Senomiya all the time, Michi. Jeez. And look here, it's not my fault I got banned from the robot clinic. I'm gonna say I doubt that statement. No. Didn't Doc get mad at you because you called the scrap that was stacked behind the clinic junk? Huh? Michi dramatically rolls his eyes and points his rice-covered chopsticks at me. Ew. You better bring whoever's spreading that BS to me right now. I'll teach him a lesson. This is the tale that's been passed down through generations of the Robot Club. And I said it's BS. Michi plops a sour plum into his mouth, a bummed-out expression on his face. Yeah, it sounds like she actually hit the nail right on the head. I mean, it also sounds like him, to be fair. So, though it also sounds like him to deny it and try to cover it up. Still a little too hot, but needed some tea. Doc ain't the type of guy to get upset at calling junk what it is. Pro tip. He's absolutely the type of guy that will get mad if you call the stuff he likes junk. Yeah. He's absolutely the type. The reason I got banned is because I accidentally went into his forbidden storage space. Wait, really? Isn't that where June got lost when she was a kid? Were there a bunch of robots in there? Yeah, how do you put it? They were like old-fashioned. You know, those old tin robot toys? They were like that. There were like 10 of them lined up in that dark storage space, covered in dust. So it really is the same place June got lost in. How did you accidentally wander in? June, I get, but you? It's not like I went in there on purpose, but Doc got pissed off anyway. I've been banned ever since. I actually apologized and explained that I didn't mean any harm, you know? But the old man refused to give me the time of day. That also sounds fair. Like, also sounds reasonable for Doc. He's real damn stubborn. He literally spits out a plum seed after spitting out his words. Yeah. Please cover your mouth, jeez. But it's true you're on bad terms, right? Was it okay for you to show up? Did you make trouble? I can't resist asking. Almost like I'm Michi's guardian or something. Plus, I'm annoyed that Michi got to see him, yet June and I didn't. And it's not like this is a competition, but still. Hey, who do you think I am? I'm not some crazy teacher that'd make a scene at a hospital. I did kind of just barge into his room, though. Michi, seriously? Now I know why Doc really hates you. If I were him, I'd hate you too. Sometimes you need a little momentum. That's a pro tip. Got it memorized? Nope, never. I mean, did you even have an actual conversation with him? Of course I did. Find that hard to believe. What did you talk about? Michi lets out a short sigh and looks into the distance. The distance being the final piece of pork cutlet covered in sauce. That is the distance. Hey, he didn't yell at me once, even though this was our first time seeing each other in years. Man, I just didn't see that coming. The first thing he said when we made eye contact was, "Oh, it's you." I've never seen Doc look so weak before. I actually teared up. Well, he is sick. He probably doesn't have the energy to yell. So, I said that we lost a real good one today. What? It's not funny. I figured he was gonna jump out of bed and choke me or something. So you're trying to provoke a sick man, okay. But instead he kept looking out the window, completely silent. Then he finally said, "I'm trying to will you to leave, with just the power of my mind alone. I'm thinking of closing up shop. This is the right time." Oh, hey now, you gotta be kidding me. You of all people? Don't you remember what you said way back when? Robots are humanity's friends, right? This is a place you can go to fix them. I want the new robot clinic to be a place where kids can make new friends. Did you make that happen? What are you doing trying to close up shop when you haven't even done that yet? Robots are friends, eh? I once believed that, a long, long time ago. But I was in over my head. The heck? Yeah. Makes it seem like something happened. Something beyond just, oh, he was sick. Robots are humanity's friends. I never thought those words would ever come out of Doc's mouth. I never even knew that was how he felt. He's going to close the robot clinic? Hey, Michi, what can I do to make Doc feel better? I haven't the slightest. You're definitely asking the wrong person, he said, a dash of regret in his voice. Michi tosses the last piece of pork cutlet into his mouth. And promptly chokes on it. And he nearly chokes on it. Cool. Oh, I repeat the same combo against my CPU opponent over and over again. The key to becoming stronger at fighting games is repetition. That way you can minimize input errors. This strat can take you pretty far up the leaderboards. I'm ranked 2nd worldwide, but even then I still do this. Otherwise I wouldn't be able to maintain my rank. Gotta practice, yeah. My classmates have become increasingly panicked about studying for entrance exams. Me, well, instead of attending the exam prep classes, I'm leaning against the giant foot of Model 1 and practicing KB. That sounds right, yeah? Don't get me wrong, I am a little panicked. I'm going to end up unemployed at this rate. But compared to my mentality before summer break, I'm a bit more optimistic now. Okay, maybe optimistic is the wrong word. It's more like I've given up. So if the doctor's saying that he should have surgery... Akiho's voice rings out from behind where I'm sitting. Haha, screw the match. Look for tags. No. Do not throw away! Do not take! Yeah, that's kind of important. Not that I think anyone would, but... Old soldiers aren't needed, huh? I thought I was a tougher old man. I guess I can have some free-range chicken and sake. Robots are friends, huh? They are. That's why Airi and Akiho are friends too. Larry doesn't feel like a robot at all. Play 10 minutes before heading to the hangar. 2-0. Nothing to reply to. Shouldn't be anything else to check. She's been talking about the details of Doc's condition after hearing them from Michi, all while crawling under Model 1 to continue her work on it. She said something about wanting to mess with the wiring, but apparently Doc is saying he doesn't want the surgery. He's just completely lifeless. He's saying that he doesn't even have the energy to go through with it. Huh? I'll just ship it him bit by bit. Akio's holding true to her words. Plus, Model 2's assembly hasn't started yet, so she might actually be bored. At this rate, we're gonna hit the point of no return. Even the doctor is looking for someone who can change Doc's mind. Huh, cool. You're not even listening, are you, Kai? Akio crawls out from beneath the robot. Still lying face down on the ground, she looks up at me and glares. I concede, stand up and reach down for her. I am listening. I take her hand and pull her out. It's sticky with oil. Like, yeah, she's working on a robot. Ugh, I can't let Kei be like this. Can't you be a little considerate, Aki-chan? There's no running water at the airport, so this is gonna suck. I left some wet towelettes in the hangar for times like this. I wonder if there are any left. An oily hand is a badge of honor, said the genius Akiho Senomiya. Yeah, whatever. Aren't you worried about Doc, Kai? What's that got to do with my oily hands? It was the topic of conversation. I brush off her question and head inside the hangar. Wet towelette, where art thou? I find some on top of the desk and begin to wipe my hand off, especially my fingertips. Since KB uses the touchscreen, the condition of my fingertips has a major effect on my performance. Wow, a call. Hello? This is about the Passion Accord. Oh, it's Mizuka-san. I asked her to look into Doc for me. Yeah, that's right. I put myself through the Fudageddon that was the passion fruit bun. I'm on my way. Be there in 5. Roger that. The weather's doing hell to my just sinuses and nose. Last week it was like high 30s, low 40s. This week it's like 50s, 60s. It's going up to 60 on Wednesday. Also, hey Roman, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. My body just goes, pick one weather, and weather's like, nah, I refuse. But hey, how's it going, Roman? I thought you were heading out. Got done way faster than expected. Oh, hell yeah then, even better. The only little nuggets of info you've missed is Michi got in to see Doc. Doc is refusing surgery that will help him. Doc wants to close the robot clinic. It's all talking about Doc so far. That's what you've missed. When we had left off, no, it doesn't sound like Doc actually. He's apparently, according to Michi, like doesn't have any energy. He's lifeless. He's not even acting like himself. He's acting like he's just given up. So, but the being stubborn bit, sure, that sounds like Doc. But like being stubborn about something that's like, this is going to save your life. Yeah, that's fair. But closing the robot clinic doesn't. Oh, and we apparently had made a passion fruit bun accord to find information about Doc, and we just got the call from her saying, hey, got info. Akio comes walking into the hangar while drinking a skull. The passion fruit buns. Nope, why? The worst part is, knowing that these games are fairly popular, I wouldn't be surprised if they made like a limited time only passion fruit bun in real life to promote it. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that just to promote the game. I also wouldn't be surprised if it was exactly as disgusting as... No, they'd try to make it decent. Well, she hasn't shown up today either. And it doesn't look like she's at the hospital, so... She seemed really down in the dumps about Doc, you know? I'm worried. Yeah, in this game, they have passion fruit steamed buns, which are apparently widely regarded to be awful. So Protag has a deal with the store owner, she's a shop owner. She hears a lot of gossip and stuff. If he wants info on something, he has to stomach one of those buns to keep the sales up, because they're a special island-only thing. There's hot cross buns online, nothing like this in a general search. Okay. Only sticky buns. Okay. So, why would she call me? Whatever. If I see her around, I'll bring it up. Oh man, I'm already remembering the one thing that's gonna happen when I start playing through Steins Gate Zero again is it's gonna make me crave Go-Go Curry, because it's a legitimate in-game location you go to. Not like Dr. P. It's Go-Go Curry, and it's gonna make me hungry when we're playing that game. Unlike passion fruit buns, which don't make me hungry at all. Wait, where are you going? I'm off to Mizuka-san's shop real quick. You need anything? Oh, then get me another skull. No wait in the waiting room. Apparently it's done well enough. Didn't need to do many checks. Oh, cool. That double good means you get to make it here for Robotics now. It means you didn't have to wait long there, and it means things are going so well. It's like, cool. Don't even have to worry about it. She smiles and chugs the rest of her drink. It's gonna take us time to get there and back, you know, like... Alright. When I arrive at the store, Juna is sitting on the bench out front. She has a blank expression on her face and a bottle of mineral water in her hands. When she notices me, she looks down as if I'm some sort of bad luck. Ow. Fancy meeting you here, Jun-chan. Yeah. I'm sorry for skipping club. There's nothing for you to be sorry about. I've been ditching a whole lot recently, so... Besides, before our headcount increased, I had perfect attendance. She clearly doesn't care. Aki-chan is worried about you. You don't seem like yourself these days. Almost like you're really sad about something. Did you go see Doc? Juna lightly shakes her head sideways in response. I guess she hasn't seen him face to face yet. Are you sad because you don't have the courage to go to the hospital right now? Don't worry. I get it that it must be tough to reconcile with a relative you've been distant with for 10 years. It's not like that. She smiles sadly and once again shakes her head, but this time she's looking up. I do feel bad for Grandpa Fujita, but that's not what's been bothering me. Oh, it's related to the things she kept trying to say before all the bad stuff happened. So it's related to what you almost said to us at the Space Center, yeah. Yeah, bingo. Juna stares lifelessly at the water, rocking to and fro inside the bottle in her hand. I'm thinking about quitting the robot club. Oh, so that's what this is about. I didn't see that coming. Really? I feel like it's pretty obvious, but... I've just been thinking. I'm so empty. I can do anything, right? These thoughts led me deeper and deeper down the rabbit hole. She's hurt pretty badly. What can I do to help? What do I know? What I do know is that it'd be a pain if she quit the club. Juna has a role to fill now. We're short-handed and out of time as it is. If somebody dropped out now, it'd be a huge blow to Akiho. Fair. He's for once not actually thinking about himself. Ah, crap. He's not like, oh, this would be a pain on me. Look, you should come on in if you're at all interested in hearing some juicy secret deets about Doc. What? Juna looks dumbfounded. No surprise. Did you know that Tanakashima's best information broker is in here? Yeah, that's fair. It's at least I thought it was just him being like, I won't have enough kill ballad time. Thanks for the compliment. Oh, Tanakashima's #1 information broker stares me down as I enter her shop. So, why am I still getting the death stare treatment, ever-radiant Mizuka-san? I was just reminded of how much of a big mouth you are, that's all. Keep your mouth shut is what I'm saying. At a certain level of trust I gotta maintain. Sorry, it just slipped. Juna then enters the shop with a concerned look on her face. Welcome. Oh, hold on. I doubt there's new tags here, but oh. Carbonated soft drink. Oh, but we also weren't checking tags before, so it's possible these aren't new. That was the problem, yeah. Because this is technically a new game, so there's plenty of stuff that maybe We didn't just check. Nothing new. Nothing new. Nothing new. Okay. Juna quickly bows. Mizuka-san's gentle smile towards Juna is a complete 180 compared to her attitude towards me. Yeah, it's the customer service face. Anyway, Mizuka-san, you got some info, right? Grab a bottle of fruit sour melon from the beverage corner and place some coins on the counter to buy it. Not the skull for Akio, but the forbidden storage space. Eh? That's right. What I really wanted was info about the forbidden storage space inside the robot clinic. The very same place that Juna wandered into and experienced her trauma. I only recently heard from Akio that Michi also wandered in once. Oh, that was the other thing. Michi wandered in once, and so he's been permanently banned from the robot clinic. That was the thing at the start too. Which is why he got banned from the store. In terms of the timeline, Juna went in 11 years ago and Michi went in 8 years ago. Why is this place so important to me, you ask? Because I have to push the power button of a robot in there in order to activate a trigger for Kimijima Report number 4. When the robot clinic first opened 18 years ago, it wasn't the sketchy joint it is now. That's right. On the sign it says since 2001. 18 years ago. The same year that Juna and I were born. The store mostly dealt in robot toys, RC vehicles, and whatnot. You mean, it was more of a toy store? Sorta, but its products were a little too niche for a toy store. Doc was a NASDA engineer after all. There were a lot of adults into hobby robots and RC vehicles who knew Doc's skills and were regulars. But he originally built the place for children. He used to line his storefront with life-sized robots. Life-size robots like the ones in the back room. Those must be the bots in the forbidden storage space. Children from all over the island would visit the store on the weekends. And the robots would greet them. They even talked too. Impressive, right? I went there more than a few times myself. The place really was packed with kids. They were all fascinated by the robots. I mean, what kid wouldn't be? The robots' eyes and mouths would light up and they'd talk back. For a child living in the sticks, these robots were the stuff of dreams. Or nightmares, depending. Were they advanced enough to babysit? Yeah, of course not. Some just stood there and spun their arms around, while others pretended to play instruments. They were all simple gimmicks for kids. Yeah, for once. But from a child's perspective, isn't that more than enough? I suppose so, but I just can't imagine that stubborn old Doc running a store for children. I was shocked too, but then I remembered something. When I visited the robot clinic as a child, Doc had the biggest smile on his face while he watched us play around with the robots. Doc smiling? I tried to draw up a picture in my head, but it's literally impossible. Back in the day, Doc used to say, robots are mankind's friends. Friends? Juna jolts as she whispers the word. That's true. That's also true. Did Doc build all those robots himself? Do you know who Dr. Jiro Azawa is? Juna and I face each other. Can't say I've ever heard of him. He was known as the Robot Doctor. Who's the first person that comes to mind when someone says Japanese robotics? Kai? The manga artist? Wrong. Didn't even say their name yet. Next. Mizuka-san points at Juna. Asimov? Good answer. Asimov. It's Asimov. Isn't he a writer? You were on the right track, but I said Japanese, so... Oh, I meant, the life-size robot. Oh, that one. Well, either way, bzzzt. Mizuka-san lowers her shoulders in disappointment. Well, I'm not one to talk since I only found out about this yesterday. Over a half-century ago, Dr. Aizawa had been building robots. They looked like Showa tin toys, but their charming moves and voices earned them the name Aizawa robots. You know the Osaka Expo in 1970? His robots were on display there. Huh, I had no clue. Apparently Doc was Dr. Aizawa's last apprentice. When he was young, he would visit Dr. Aizawa's place and make him teach him all sorts of things. And when the robot clinic first opened, the robots that greeted the kids out front were modeled after Aizawa's. There are 9 of them in total. They currently reside in the robot clinic storage room. Those robots have names. Names? Yeah, like human names. For example, Gojiro-kun, does that name ring a bell? Yeah, it does. They did have names like that. Gojiro, that sort of thing. Gajiro. I don't remember the deets though. Great, that's pretty much confirmation that Gojiro-kun is one of the robots in the forbidden storage space. Is there any way to identify them individually? Hell if I know. Oh, come on. That's the important bit. Why don't you just ask Doc yourself? Because he's in the hospital and doesn't want to talk about it. He'll probably get all pissed. I can sense that I shouldn't go there with Doc. Why are their names so important to you? Well, you know, they say names in nature often agree. Kai, what are you scheming? Nothing. I also can't bring up the Kimichi report with Mizuka-san. Ah, this is all such a pain. May I? Kai is never subtle now. Juna hesitantly opens her mouth. Why did Grandpa Fujita stop? You know, running the store for kids? Mizuka-san sighs and looks Juna straight in the eyes. You probably know more about that than any of us. Ah, me? Regardless of how it happened, there's no way he could just leave those robots outside after the accident. Oh. Is this about when Jun-chan wandered into the forbidden storage space and broke a robot? Is that really something you'd call an accident? From what Juna told me, one of the robots broke, but it definitely sounds like whatever happened before, though. I see. Excuse me. Juna abruptly bows. She then exits the store. What the heck? She told you herself, right? All I heard was she wandered into the storage room, broke a robot, and Doc got mad at her. I mean, we know a bit more, but Mizuka-san stares at the automatic door that Juna exited from, a listless expression on her face. She got hurt really bad that day. I had no idea. Word of the accident got around. If you were a parent, you wouldn't want your kid getting hurt, would you? After that, the number of kids that visited the store plummeted. I think Doc, well, probably had a thought or two about the whole thing. At the very least, he completely stopped doing business for kids immediately after the accident. I see. But Doc told Michi. But that was in over my head. Now, what should my next move be? For now, I give my thanks to Mizuka-san and exit the store, without buying the skull that you promised to buy. I can see Juna walking lonesomely towards the school. After lightly jogging for a bit, I managed to catch up to her. Jun-chan, I have a proposal for you. Yeah. Weird. Huh? What is it? Would you like to accompany me to the robot clinic's forbidden storage space? Why would she? Huh? Juna's eyes widen. The robot clinic is deserted. Do we have new robos? We do. This way. Hey everyone, work on the cosmetics of the robot after you have proved the performance and capability backed by technology. If you're building a robot on looks that can't fight, you should be building a figure. What is demanded of a robot is performance. Looks come after that. Remember that. I love his super unsubtle tweets targeted directly at the Robots Club all the time. Wait 20 minutes, 3-0 off to Robot Clinic. Tadpoles rain from the sky. Sports news. Hey, whoever said that tadpoles won't rain from the sky, show yourself. I brought the source. The source is Spo Eats lol. Oh, it only rained in Shibatashi. How am I supposed to know about news from the countryside? So, where are the pigs at? I get that it was raining tadpoles, but why? I don't know, lol. This wouldn't happen in the norm. Can tadpoles actually be aliens? Before it was raining tadpoles, the tadpoles must have been thrown up in the air from a tornado or a storm nearby. There has to be. It's not unusual or anything. This has been an issue a couple of times in the past. Birds throw them up, they're tossed up while they're flying, so they fall flat fast. Times over 50 tadpoles fall. It's a usual sight for the locals, nothing special. I'm gonna call shenanigans on that. I'm gonna call shenanigans on tadpoles raining from the sky as a usual sight for the locals. It was a crazy scene seeing over 5,000 tadpoles fall. Thought the sky turned black, then tadpoles started to fall and turned into a hell in an instant. What, 5,000 of them? First time hearing about that. Too crazy. This from the Red Aurora too? Yeah, you know, birds just toss them up there. The robot clinic is deserted. It's pretty normal. But I still can't believe that this place used to be filled with the voices of children. Let's go back. I mean, we're going forward. You can wait out here. Juna is glancing all over the place, scared. Why did you bring her? Jun, at times like this, you just gotta bite the bullet and press forward. Akio tries her best to encourage her. After I told her what Mizuka-san told me, she got all fired up. If we're gonna make Doc pep up, we gotta revive his old robots. Oh no. I'm really not sure that's our only option here. But considering neither of us could come up with something better, why not give it a go? I'm looking for an excuse to get into the forbidden storage space anyway, so I piggyback off of Akio's proposal. I mean, she's already banned. This is just gonna, like, perma-ban her. It'll be too late if we don't hurry. Don't you want Doc to live a long life, June? She means well, but... I do, but, only good ideas, huh? I don't think it's right to trespass. Or not. I spin a set of keys around my finger. These are the keys that Doc entrusted to your dad, right? Doc's loss of motivation is so bad that he asked his son-in-law to dispose of any unnecessary goods at the clinic. And so Akio and I convinced Juna to borrow the keys from her dad. Juna's a pushover, so that part was easy. Wow. I'm still, a little scared. Juna was reluctant about Akio's proposal from the get-go. Well, I can't just take the robots outside without permission. I only want Doc to feel better, that's all. For now, let's just see what's going on in the storage room. Juna nonetheless shakes her head. She stands still, refusing to move forward. I'll, wait here. She's scared to even go inside. And heck, she's even more pale than she was before. Her knees seem to be shaking, too. It's like she's actually really super afraid of this. June. Let's go, Aki-chan. I lead Akio into the shop. The forbidden storage space isn't accessible unless we circle around the scrapyard behind the store. We open the sliding door that was shut tight with a padlock and go inside. Since there are no windows, the dark space is pitch black. Oh, no tags on them. It can see you. It's watching. All the other ones are kind of looking away, but this one is just like, who the hell's walking through this door?
They have no eyes, but they can see.
Since there are
no eyes. No eyes at all. But you can feel it looking at you.
Man, Eternal Darkness is such a good game. Yeah, smidge repetitive at the end, but it's such a good game. Stepping 1 foot inside is enough to make the both of us cough up a storm. We must have woken up some dust. Makes you wonder how long this door has been shut for. It's entirely possible that it hasn't been opened since Michi wandered in some 8 years ago. Kai, look! I don't know why I got so many yawns today. With the door open, a beam of light shoots through the storage space, illuminating a series of robots lined up next to each other. They stand there in the dark, silently, without making a single move. I can't quite make out how many of them there are in the darkness, but Mizuka-san said there should be 9. Aki-chan, if I saw these robots at night, I'd probably wet myself. I can definitely see how this place was traumatizing to young Juna. Anybody would be scared. Not Aki, but Akio simply walks forward into the room, a sad expression on her face. She gently touches the arm of the red robot standing at the very front. It's covered in dust. Yeah. It hasn't been touched in years. Supposedly, they used to talk and move around. I wonder if they still work. They should. I want to believe they will. Because Doc is the robot doctor. He wouldn't just abandon a broken robot. Despite her words, all signs seem to point to this place having been sealed for years. It should be clear to even an amateur that Doc hasn't touched this place or anything in it. Is there a power cord or something? If we plug them in, they might move. Akio searches around the red robot's feet and back. Does it have a power switch on it or anything? If it does, let me be the one to push it. Of course. Yeah, it just seems to. Huh? Why? I just want to. I've also switched to decaf tea because the caffeinated stuff was making it hard to sleep after the stream, which is both good for sleeping after the stream, but not as good for full energy during stream. But even then, honestly, like, I don't feel like I'm any more or less energized now than I would be if I had had caffeinated tea. Hydrate's never a bad idea. I swapped like a week ago. I honestly don't feel like it's any better or worse. It's just life, I guess. The red guy right there might be Gojiro after all. Ooh, heh. What? Even in this dark room, I can tell that Akiho is grinning. Could it be that you're actually like these kinds of robots? You're such a little kid, Kai. She's misunderstanding me again, but there's no point in trying to clear things up. Yeah, if you don't want to tell her about the stuff, then let her believe. Since there are no lights in here, we brought flashlights from the store and used them to find the robot's cord. We could have used the flashlights that we know for sure are on our phone droids, but we spent money on flashlights instead. It's the tiniest little plot hole, but it's just like, why? It's plugged into the wall and all ready to go. The power switch is located inside a lid on the robot's back. Okay, I'm going to press it. Okay. Press the switch. The red robot doesn't move an inch. Is it broken? It can't be. Akio lowers her shoulders in disappointment. You're the robot doctor, so why? We tried to turn on the rest of the robots, but none of them moved. Just to be sure, I checked in with Irie, and she confirmed that I hadn't activated the trigger yet. Huh. By the time we leave the robot clinic, the sun is long gone, so that means you'd have to actually turn it on. Huh. Okay. Hospital, I think that's all we got around here. Not just press the button. 20 minutes. Feels kind of fresh. Once in a while, old designs can actually feel new. Tin-plated robot toys didn't even exist when we were kids. I don't feel nostalgic, but it feels nice. But nonetheless, I like robots that are like bang, shing, horns coming out of their head or shoulders, an animal face on the chest, and it combines together. So, Power Rangers, yeah. You say things like that, S-Kun's going to tell you to quit talking nonsense. It's true. Shing and bang really show the prowess of your vocab. There are a lot of robots with an animal face on the chest. Even I've noticed that. Wonder why. Oh, dang it. I've just started answering them recently, just trying to, like, go for more positive answers, but I should be checking. I kind of get the feeling we'll probably hit another bad end and then have to keep going from this chapter, but I don't know. Juna waited for us this late into the day. Not at the clinic, mind you, but at the hospital some 10 minutes walking distance away from Doc's store. She's waiting at the bus stop in front of the entrance, sitting alone on the bench there. At least the endings for Steins Gate Zero are simple. There's 2 choices. There's one choice that branches into like an A and B path, and then each of those has a choice that branches again into like an AA, AB, or BA, BB. And you have to see all 4, and then you can see the true ending. So, like, you have to choose all 4 of those endings at some point. But, like, once you've made the choice of, like, this choice into that choice, you're good. You just go. Also, hey, Potions, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. Accident unlike Science Gate. Yeah, Science Gate was intentional. This one, it seems like it's going to be an accidental, like, oops, bad end. Stumbled into that, too. I mean, the Naya ending wasn't bad. It was just not finished. Yeah, with 14 and everything, it's been a while. But I'm glad to hear you're enjoying that Reaper. I've yet to start getting any of my Reaper stuff going. However, I am 1 fish away from having every single non-tome book fish in all of Endwalker. Just 1 fish that just doesn't want to be caught. Dragon. Install. The class. Cool. I want to try out Reaper and I want to try out Sage. I've been fishing instead. The fish have started to sell less all of a sudden. Like, maybe because it's a weekday and they'll sell again on the weekend, but not selling as much today. And I want that money. I'm almost at 30 mil, which means only 21 mil left till I can get the golden Namazu mount and then never worry about Gil again. Who needs Reaper when you've got Monk? Who needs Monk when you've got Summoner? Who needs Summoner when you've got Scholar? She's waiting at the bus stop in front of the entrance, sitting alone on the bench there. How did it go? No good. The robots were broken. I see. I'll go read your book. I will. Man, this sucks. Akio looked up at the 3rd floor of the hospital where Doc is staying and begins ruffling her hair with her hands. Man, you know she's in bed when she ruffles her own hair. Crafting materials today. Oh, nice. I should probably do that because I still have capped out yellow scripts, so I gotta find something to spend them on. The white scripts I keep just spending on, like, nothing. Like, I keep dumping it into just, like, bait and stuff, like it doesn't even matter. She then faces Juna and I, breathing heavily through her nose. Oh, materia is always easy money, you're right. Hey, I have a suggestion. Why don't we try fixing those robots? Agreed. He has an ulterior motive, but what? I've never seen you be so aggressive, Kai. Well, you finally had a change of heart. I'm so proud. No, ulterior motives, but you know. You don't have to cry. What about you, June? What did you think? Oh, Potions, did you hear about the bad end we got last time? If we're going to fix them, Jun-chan, we should participate. Maki-chan is banned. I'm just her escort. It'd be weird if the two of us started messing with his robots. But if we had a partner in the form of Jun-chan, Doc probably wouldn't get that upset. Please, June, I want you to try and make Doc feel better. Well, bad end in the sense of, like, it wasn't a end. It's actually not too bad. You find out that Nai is really good at fighting games, and you just get super into playing fighting games with her. You go on a date to the beach, but she has to go back to Tokyo, and it ends. You disregard robots, acquire Naya as girlfriend, and fighting games. Actually, you don't really acquire her as girlfriend, because she kind of goes, hey, you seem really stuck up in the past. And he's like, yeah, I guess I don't really know what I want. She's like, cool, today was fun, going back to Tokyo. But yeah, straight up, just like, waits outside her workplace so they can play fighting games more, because she's the only true challenge she has on the island. Just gets obsessed with disregard robots, play Third Strike. Yes, absolutely. And it wasn't a bad ending, it just clearly didn't end the game. It was just a, well, that happened. Honestly, if they just kept it going after that, it would have still worked, I guess, but it still rolled credits. If we get in trouble for fixing them without his permission, I promise I'll take the heat for you. Well, so what's it gonna be? Yeah, it was entertaining. It wasn't bad, it just, there was a lot of still plot to go through that didn't happen. Drunken Announcer is the best announcer. Sorry. I love Jameson Price for Mortal Kombat. He's iconic. But the Drunken Announcer, though, might have to be my favorite for just the sheer goofiness of it. It's hard to beat Jameson Price. Really is. But I really like the Drunken Announcer. I can't. Then, do you want to battle? Huh? If I win, you cooperate with Aki-chan. If you win, you don't have to help, and you can quit the robot club too. Wait, hold on. What do you mean quit the robot club? Is he? I thought he was also Mortal Kombat. Am I mistaken? Well, I mean, it's a good deal for Kaito. Better than MK, huh? Okay. Jun-chan apparently wants to do just that. Yashio-kun. So, did you not want me to tell her? You do realize she's the president, right? Oh, he also... Okay, gotcha. If you want to quit the robot club, you gotta tell Aki-chan first. No, it's just, this is all so sudden, I wasn't ready. She freaks out over the weirdest of things, I swear. Super Street Fighter 4. I have never seriously played a Street Fighter. Like, I'm sure at an arcade I've held the controls of a Street Fighter machine at some point. But I've never, like, sat down and played a Street Fighter. Like, ever. Definitely, I don't even know if I've ever even played one in an arcade. I played, like, X-Men versus Street Fighter. Or, like, Capcom versus Marvel. So I've definitely, like, played some of the characters. And obviously I know the main characters. I don't know if I've ever actually played a Street Fighter. I know she's timid at all, but this hesitation of hers can be grating sometimes. But it's not my place to say anything. Shout cast through the whole mask. Nice. Pretty awesome. It was probably a mistake to talk her into joining the robot club in the first place. Yeah, it probably was, but you did it just so you can get more time playing fighting games, you fool. Hey, Jun. Akio approaches Juno with a serious expression on her face. Time marches on. Who will make the first attack? The person with the fastest buttons. Overwhelmed by Akio's vigor, she looks away. I'm sorry. Did you at least come to like robots a little bit through spending time with the robot club? Huh? You mean the person who had a fear of robots? Akio tightly grasps Juna's hands. She continues to look straight at Juna. With nowhere to run, Juna is forced to face her straight on. You said you were afraid of robots. Were you able to overcome that fear? Clearly not. Well... Juna powerlessly shakes her head from side to side. Then I do not and will not approve of your resignation. Wow. I won't let you go until you learn to like at least one thing about robots. What insane logic. She's completely ignoring Juna's feelings on the matter. But I guess it's easier that way, for now anyways. Jun, let's fix Doc's robots together, okay? This is a direct order from the president. You're gonna traumatize her more. The easily persuaded Juna stands no chance against Akio's one-sided pushiness. You're going to break this girl. It's not going to be good. Oh hey, new day, that means new Twitters. It's because it's cool. You don't understand, Kai. You really don't. Oh, damn. I thought that was the right answer. Woke up, played 1 hour, 10-0. Still not doing good enough. You don't need to go if you can't. Aki-chan is a bit pushy. Live without regrets. If you stay sad like that, nothing will change. Live without regrets? I don't know. I will fix it. I'm actually better at repairing. Got lots of time since all I do is maintenance. Even if I get in trouble, it'll be worth it. You have to come. If you don't, I'm going to pick you up. Robots are friends, huh? I want to be friends with them, but I can't see them. Kai rarely helps out. Usually he won't help because he says he's lazy. If you are by yourself, you might get caught trespassing. I'm just guarding you. I have my own reasons. It's a secret. Don't push Jun-chan too much. I will help instead. Yeah, that's probably better. Maybe I'll hit the arcades to loosen up a bit. Oh, that was the other thing. Potions. It absolutely confirmed, even though she didn't say the name, that she... Oh, what was her nickname? Okabe definitely gave her a nickname. Like the Furious, like, Maiden or something like that. In, like, these crazy underground Tokyo arcades that were basically like underground gambling rings, but for fighting games. And she got deep into, like, this underground fighting ring, like, Yakuza like level stuff. It's like, yeah, it's like Demon Princess or something like that. And like that's how she got so good at fighting games, that she grew up in like Akihabara, just going to those underground. And I don't remember exactly how she referred to them, but she was like Kai keeps being like, wow, that's such a weird like nickname. It doesn't even make any sense. That's not how you even spell that. She's like, yeah, no, my friend growing up, my dad's friend growing up just like to give out weird nicknames and stuff like that. It's like, Okabe. He didn't have to say it, but it's him. We all know. Yeah, that's how she got to be so good at fighting games, that she went to the secret underground gambling hardcore fighting bit. And did good. Yeah, I mean, heck yeah, it works. Since we decided to fix Doc's robots, we need to pick out which ones we're going to brush up. Considering Doc's condition, we don't have a lot of time. We can't fix all 9 of them. We're fixing Gojiro-kun. Upon making my suggestion, Akio and Juna look at me bewildered. Just wrecking everyone? I mean, that's a way to get started for sure. Gets a name for yourself. Which one's Gojiro-kun? I have no idea. But somehow you know it's a name. Yeah. I heard it from Mizuka-san that one of the 9 bots, Gojiro-kun, was the most popular with the kids. That's a total lie, of course. Although neither of them totally buy my explanation, they don't object. Which means they probably don't care which robots we fix. But the main problem is identifying it. So we have Juna search for info regarding Doc's robots inside the shop. Akio and I take each robot out of storage to check whether there are any names written on them. Of the 9 robots, some have wheels for ease of movement and some don't. The former are fairly easy to move around, so we inevitably begin by checking the wheeled units first. Kai, look at this! Akio calls for me while I look at the red robot that looks like it's sitting. Its pedestal has wheels on the bottom. There's a removable lid on the back where the wiring is stored. All of these wires have been cut, as if someone literally took a pair of scissors to them. I knew something wasn't right. These robots didn't break. It didn't strike me as robots that would break after spending a few years in storage, that's for sure. They were intentionally disabled. Doc killed these robots with his own 2 hands. Don't say it like that, but also... But I'm not wrong, am I? Why would he do this? Beats me? On the flip side, I've discovered a more important truth. I look at the lid I removed from the robot. On the back of it is a plate with the date of birth and name of the robot. This red robot's name was Sakuro. Sakuro. I wonder what kanji characters you'd use for that. Well, who cares? Now I know how to identify these oldies. All I have to do now is figure out which one of the remaining 8 is Gojiro. Unfortunately, Gojiro-kun is a yellow stationary robot. His primary function is to press down stamps. We had to remove him as a candidate for fixing due to the lame reason that he'd be too difficult to carry outside. In its place we chose... Yoshiro-kun. Since the nameplate only has his name written in Roman letters, I have no clue what his kanji are. Pretty manly, huh? I'm beginning to doubt your sense of beauty, Aki-chan. Yoshiro-kun has a blue body and he stands upright. Due to the wheels installed underneath his feet, everything below his ankles looks oddly large, including his shoes. Also, hey Birdie, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. How you doing today? He's about 2 meters tall. He has thick arms, but I'm pretty sure the only parts that move are his shoulder joints. Or it could be that his arms are just there for decoration, like a club's beloved Model 1. On his chest is a patrol light, a callback to the hero that can only fight for 3 minutes before vanishing. I don't know old mecha anime enough to know what that one is. His facial design is similar to the other 8 robots, but each one has a slightly different expression. Yoshiro-kun's face wears a bright smile with a wide open mouth. His eyes are big and bulging, though his left eye's transparent cover is cracked. He has a protruding triangular nose, patrol lights for ears, and horns that look like antennae. In the center of his eyes are mini light bulbs with reflective mirrors not unlike a flashlight. For his mouth, several LED lights are lined up inside a transparent plastic case. His ears are made of yellow patrol lights. This thing must be pretty colorful when it's all on and working, but I could see how it'd be creepy if it lit up in the dark. So, think we can fix this? I don't know. Akio peeks inside of Yoshiro-kun's back. There's a bunch of cords haphazardly jammed in there. His cord's been cut just like the others, but I don't see any other critical damage outside of that. Oh, the reason why the body is a little dented and the eye cracked is probably because it fell over. So as long as we rewire him, I think he'll move again. He fell over, saying that this is going to be the exact one that's going to immediately trigger Juno the second it speaks. But there's so many cords in here, they're all soldered on, so replacing them will be a huge undertaking. Best of luck to you, Aki-chan. You're helping Kai. June too. Speaking of Juno, she somehow managed to vanish before either of us could realize it. We had her looking for any documents that would help us identify the robots' names, but she and her scooter are gone. Must be really painful to have come here. Ya think? Or is it more painful to see these robots? 50-50? Either way— oh, we have another tweet? When did she get a tweet sent? Either way, it's okay for her to help leave the shop keys with us. Robot doctor killing robots. Doctor should be fixing them. This is just too sad. Man, if he checks his Twitter, he's going to know exactly what you're up to. Oh, that's right. We might as well make it remote controlled. Whoa, whoa. You mean you want to modify it? I don't know if Doc will like it if you tinker too much. That'll be a little bonus. It can be autonomous for the most part, but we'll also be able to switch it to an RC mode. Is that going to be easy? Probably? It'll at least be easier than inserting Kill Ballard's control system into a robot. Yeah, but we had help with that. Basic movement, lighting up the eyes and ears, talking. We should be able to use an RC vehicle transmitter. The programming is easy too, so we shouldn't have to rely on Fraubo's expertise. Man, I hope there's a Frau ending, just for the maximum insanity that would have to contain. Well, don't you sound all reliable and junk. Well, excuse me, I am the Robot Club's president, I'll have you know. And I'm the genius that modified Tanagashi Machine 3 too. I picked up the basics from my senpai over the last 2 years. Maybe that's the true end, maybe. So I should be able to deal with a machine this simple, I think. Oh boy. No, the Pilates ending is the true ending, and we all know it. At least in Frau's mind. Well, I'll leave him in your hands. And, could you fix Kojiro-kun while you're at it? We should fix, Hitsuburo-kun instead. He's on wheels. Why are you so attached to Kojiro-kun? Well, you know, I just think he's the coolest robot of them all. Crap, I'm gonna have to get him up and running all on my own. All her BL fantasies come to life? Probably, yeah. Alright, Jun, I'm gonna have you desolder all the wires off the circuit board and replace them with new ones. That sounds like a pain. Checking tags. Oh, no tags. Oh, it's probably like she just doesn't have her phone on her. Don't disgrace Gunbarrel! Exclamation point 1. Wait, 30 minutes 7-0. Recently I've been itching for those blueprints, and surprisingly, I'm getting motivated to fix it up. When I left, it was the same as Gunbuild 1. Running away is not acceptable. You are the one who told me that, Doc. You good? What happened? What am I doing here? You're here at Robot Clinic, which means you care. You're worried about Doc. That should be enough. Don't overthink it. If you hear it's because you were told to be. I don't think you need to come. I don't think you needed to come down. Hey, look at that. We have replied to Twippo 100 times. Unlimited Twippo power. Nothing else. Akio is holding Yoshiro-kun's circuit board in her hand. There are numerous wires soldered onto it. All of them? Of course. The next day, Akio acts quickly. She went out of her way on a weekend to march into Kamata Motors in Nakatane-cho and buy new wires and miniature lights. She then came directly to the clinic to remove all the wiring, and now it's nearly sunset. Juna and I finally have something to do. Maximum tweeter. I wonder if there's another level to that. Oh man, I can't wait to get lost 10 times for a trophy. 70 geotags, 75% CG completion. Yeah, we're under 40% CG completion, by the way, though that Juno one may have bumped up a little bit. We are not high on the CG completion. 50%, yeah, we're not even at 50. 'Cause I checked it when I was loading up the game. I don't know if that Juno one bumped us over, but when I checked it, we were not that high. But we already got an ending. I'll be programming new logic for that remote control system. Jun, you're going to be reconnecting Yoshiro-kun's nerves back together. That's a very important task. Kai, you replace the light bulbs. Once you're done with that, go help Jun. Juna hands me an electric desoldering pump. So I have no idea how you would desolder something. I know how I have basic knowledge of soldering, though I've never done it myself. I'm aware of the process. How would you undo that? I guess heat it back up and wipe it clean? I don't know. Looks like an electric drill, but the tip is an electric heating component. Uses a motor for suction. I guess it uses to melt the solder. Well, I guess it uses to melt the solder and suck it out. You use a tiny solder vacuum. That's it. Jun is not afraid of the circuit board, just the robot it came from. She apparently handles chores around the house, so she's good with her hands. She has no issue repeating the process. You don't have to try and finish it all today. Despite Akio's words, Juna quietly and indifferently continues her work. Since early in the morning, the three of us have been engrossed in our tasks, taking advantage of the holiday. Having said that, I finished replacing all the lights yesterday. So what am I doing, you ask? Playing Kill Palette. I've been sneakily trying to fix Kojiro-kun's power circuitry by watching and mimicking Akio. Clever, but it's really frustrating trying to work in the dark. Only you had a flashlight. Juna finished before the late afternoon. Akio took the circuit board and installed it into Yoshiro-kun, but even after taking notes beforehand, Akio miswired the whole thing and it was just a giant mess. She lost track of what connected to where, and we ended the day with Akio in tears. Rip. Oh, we got a Juno point of view. I ride my scooter south down the highway. Driving on a wide road like this is a wee bit scary. Cars are zooming past me at high speeds, and I can't help but react and flinch every time one does, hoping I don't get hit. Akio-chan has me running an errand for her. Our plan to fix Grandpa Fujita's robots isn't going according to plan, but we're still making progress. Hey, Ed Herrick, welcome to Viper Landing Chat. How you doing? Thanks so much for the follow. How you doing tonight? We, Robotics and Noten. I gotta slide that up so it doesn't quite cover my face the whole time, but hey, we still get the thumbs up. Since yesterday, Akio-chan's been testing the wiring to see if it's all connected properly. I guess he's checking each wire to make sure they're working using what's known as an electrical tester. That would be how you test if wires conduct electricity, I guess. I mean, it really does sound like the wires are doing fine, she just miswired it, but I'm no electrician. I'd already finished my job, so Akio-chan sent me on a new mission for the day. I'm buying a speaker. Since I'm terrified of robots and can't go anywhere near them, I'm grateful she gave me this task. Even now, my knees start shaking when I look at these robots. I'm ashamed of myself, but I just can't move past my memories of that fateful day. I park my scooter in front of the robot clinic and take off my helmet. Hey, Jun! Akio-chan is waving at me from the storefront. Did you get the goods? Yup, I went to the home appliance store in Nishinmote. Sorry I had to go so far out. I hand Akio-chan the speaker in question. I say speaker, but it's not the type you used to listen to music. It's called a unit part, apparently. Yoshiro-kun's speaker unit was removed, so he couldn't talk. Oh man. Like, I can already see how this is going down. If we install this replacement, bam! Problem solved. I see. That doesn't instill me with much excitement, quite frankly. Yeah, my memories of the incident re-emerge and I quickly shut my eyes. Yup. Jun? Ah, it's nothing. Where's Yoshio-kun? In the storage room in the back. He is trying to repair Gojiro-kun. Why is he so obsessed with that one robot? Who knows? By the way, Jun, I have another favor to ask as president. Yeah, what is it? Do you want me to run another errand for you? No more errands. This is about after we fix Yoshiro-kun. What? The reason we're repairing Yoshio-kun is so we can make Doc feel better, right? If we're gonna make that happen, we have to have Doc C Yoshiro-kun fully operational. That's also why I installed a remote control system into him. As for who the operator is gonna be, Akio-chan gazes into my eyes. She's always like this. Akio-chan is always facing forward. Her eyes are sparkling so much it almost hurts to look. She is passionate, and so as to escape her brightness, I always look away. Don't run away, June. Pilot the robot, June. You mustn't run away. You mustn't run away. Pilot the robot, June. She holds my hand tight. Akio-chan always does this. She constantly blocks my exit path. Junji. It's not fair. Oh. I don't think they're watching right now. I think I can show this. On the off chance they are, I guess they'll see their Christmas present. But I was looking for Christmas gifts today, and Afro's a big Junji Ito fan, and I found the Dollhouse, one of the House of Puppets, one of his short stories. They actually had a shirt for it, and Junji reminded me. So I'm hoping they're like that. I don't know. I know they've read the book that came from. I don't know if that's one of their favorites or not, but I thought it was a cool design, so we'll see. Oddly enough, the person I went looking for gifts for is not the person who I found gifts for. I went looking for my nephew. I ended up getting him something too, but I ended up finding gifts for other people around. It's not fair. If she corners me like this, she knows I can't say no. Even though I always tell myself that I have to say no. Conflicting feelings. What if I say no and she hates me or looks down on me? I get too scared to say anything. I want you to be the operator, June. Of course she does. She absolutely only means well, but she also cannot understand that other people might think differently than she does, and that while in anime, the power of just sheer force of will solves all problems, it might not work in real life. I know you're afraid of robots, but you're the only one who can do this. Correct and incorrect. Oh, absolutely, yes. I want you to like robots. I want you to like robots. I haven't talked with you about whether you want to like robots, or whether you want to overcome your fear of robots. I want you to like robots, so you're going to like robots. But I can't. I shut my eyes tight and swat Akio-chan's hands off of mine. I'm panicking over what I just did. She's going to hate me. She's going to exclude me from the group. These thoughts prevent me from speaking a word. Akio-chan, on the other hand, looks surprised for a moment before she tearfully clings to me. June, please. I can't. This is too much for me. I'm sorry. I'm going to be inside the shop, okay? I peel myself away from Akio-chan's grasp, then rush inside the shop. Whew. Deep breaths. My heart is still racing. I managed to say no. I usually get caught up in her pace, but not this time. I feel like I've grown a little. But that's just a lie. I'm still running away. The shop is completely still. My ears begin to ring. I feel like I'll hear Grandpa Fujita yelling any moment. I stand still and cover my ears. She's doing good. What a drag. More tweets. Oh, hello. Like, I know it's always a possibility she could be there, but she so rarely is that it's just like, okay. This robot build is simple. I think even I can do it. Being simple is very nice. Maintenance is so much easier. You should have made Model 1 simple too. Still goes way over my head. We actually can do maintenance. Respect. We're trying to go for the good endings and just be nice to people instead of snarky. Little walking animation, absolutely. Even though it's in no way scary or sudden, it somehow does it. What a drag. Repairing Kojiro-kun proves to be more difficult than I anticipated. While getting advice from Akio, I'm trying to make the bare minimum repairs necessary to get him running again. But it ends up taking me days just to figure out which wires for the power. Working in this dark room is hardly making things easier. If only he had a device on his person at all times that had a flashlight on it. If only. If only. I mean, but no, guess he's just working in the dark. To add insult to injury, Goju-kun has no wheels, so I can't easily get him outside. That'd be too simple. It's crazier because they've confirmed that they definitely have flashlights. I guess maybe not the best, though. I'll just have to manage on my own. Let's go, Kai! Let's go! Hey, at least he got a cheering squad. See, that's why he couldn't use the flashlight, because he's got to leave Iruo up. Iru's been cheering for me since I started doing work here. I wish I could be as easygoing as she is. But no, here I am, suffering over a stupid trigger. Regardless, all that's left is to solder one last wire onto the motor. And if the motor itself is busted, well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, I continue working, using my flashlight as my singular source of light. All jokes about like, oh, shouldn't you have light on your phone? I can't imagine soldering in the dark is safe or good to do. I feel like you'll either have a bad solder or you're going to burn yourself. There's no, like, good outcome to that. Again, I've never actually soldered firsthand. I've never hands-on done it. But I know those soldering irons get hot. Yeah, here's whether the motivation to do it? Maybe. Maybe. And at last, the soldering job is complete. When did I get so sweaty? Actually pretty nice outside these days, but the storage room is stuffy as hell. Alright, done. You finished? That's amazing. God, I've wasted so much time on this. I'd be playing Kill Ballad if it weren't for this trigger. Anyhow, that should do the trick. It might not move perfectly, but it should at least power on. Where's the power cable? I searched the floor with my hands. I have no idea. Didn't expect you to. It's not long before I find the cable in question. I pull it and insert it into a power strip. I switch Goju-kun on with bated breath. But it doesn't move a muscle. What the? That's weird. I turn the power switch on and off, disconnect and reconnect the power cable a couple of times. What the heck? This should have worked. At this point, I have no idea what the issue is. I'm not skilled enough to be able to troubleshoot this sort of problem. If this last-ditch effort doesn't work, I'll just have to come back another day. That might be it, honestly. I don't know if you would have tried something else in here. I decided to take a look at the power strip. Oh, there you go. Power strip connection itself. Hopeful. The strip in question came from the robot clinic and has an extension cable about 3 meters long. I was hoping that maybe the main power cable was just unplugged or something. I stand up and start walking with the flashlight in my hand. Whoa! Catch my foot on another robot. This causes me to fall over dramatically. Ow! Dust goes flying all over the place, causing me to cough up a storm. I then look up and find one of Doc's robots about to topple on me. I'd rather avoid becoming a victim today, thanks. My body reacts fast, and I manage to raise myself up and catch the robot before it topples over. It's heavy, but not so heavy that I can't hold it up. I clench my teeth as I return it to its standing position. God, that was terrifying! Yeah, and you were tall enough and old enough and strong enough to stop it, instead of being crushed under it. Are you okay? Should I call for Akiho? Nah, I'm all good. I crouch down in place to collect my breath and find something on the floor. Huh? I pick it up. It's covered in dust. It's a picture frame. There's very clearly a photo inside of it. What's this doing here? Did Doc drop it here? I blow the dust away and wipe the surface so I can get a better look at the picture. Aww. Wait, this is... Jun-chan. Hey, let's shake hands. That's when I hear an odd voice coming from outside. Oh no, a very robotic monotone voice. Did Akio finish Yoshiro-kun's repairs? I head out of the storage room, photo in hand. Nice to eat you. Aki-chan. Akio is standing in front of the blue robot, wiping the sweat off her forehead in satisfaction.
Tasty.
Delicious people. What do you think, Kai? After swapping out the speaker part, he started talking. Its eyes, mouth, ears, and chest light shine brightly while its thick arms swing up and down at regular intervals. Hello, my name is Yoshiro. I am your friendly rot. Oh, it's actually talking. Just not all that well. Maybe the connections are a little sour. I'll look into them later. Hey, let's shake hands. Let's snake hands? What? Gaze upon Yoshiro-kun in all of his radiant glory. Turns out his arms were still alive and kicking. It's legit incredible. Snaz. The arms use gears to move. They're like mechanical puppets. Nice to eat you. Well, he's cute and all, but his moves aren't very impressive. All he does is swing his arms up and down and say a couple of words. But I'm sure to the kids he was an amazing friend. Huh? June? I follow Akio's gaze to find Juna standing in the distance, a shocked expression on her face. Yeah. Something's wrong. Yeah. She's staring at Yoshio-kun, trembling. Yeah. Y'all not nice to Juna. It's him! What did she say? Hello, my aim is Yoshiro. Yoshiro-kun continues to speak with his distorted voice. Juna's expression darkens as she curls up into a ball. She starts shaking her head violently. That day, he's the one who fell on me. Yeah. Aki-chan, shut him down. Huh? Oh, wait a sec. Akio tries to open the back lid in a hurry, but because she's panicking, she can't quite get it open. I'm your friendly rot. Stop it! Juna uncharacteristically yells. You're no friend! No, it's more like a scream. Jun-chan, take a deep breath. Hey, let's shake hands. Don't touch me! Aki-chan, hurry up and shut him down! I know! Do you, though? Finally, Akio manages to turn him off. Yoshio-kun's lights vanish, but by then, Juna is already dashing towards the highway. All we can do is watch her run. Even if we tried to catch her, we'd run the risk of getting an attack. We stand no chance against a real athlete. I sigh and glance down at the picture frame I picked up inside the storage room. It's an old photo of Juna, Doc, and Yoshiro-kun, lovingly standing next to each other. That could have gone a little bit better. It also went pretty much exactly how I figured it was going to go, but it could have gone better. How was yesterday? Are you coming to school today? Can I come visit you at class? Wait, 15 minutes, 2-1, damn it. Think about it, the club members haven't come to pick up the club room keys recently. Wonder what they're doing. I'll never know. Unsurprisingly, Kai and Aki screwed everything up. Shocking, I know. After school, Akio comes stumbling over to my desk. June finally submitted it. Say what now? A letter of resignation. Yeah, I'm not surprised. You can submit those online, but apparently she went out of the way to write it out on actual paper. This is her way of being clear about her intentions. Very Juno-like, if you ask me. After what happened yesterday, I tried visiting her classroom a bunch of times since this morning, but all she kept saying was that she was quitting. And then during lunch, Mitsui-san and Yamamoto-san were guarding her, so I could barely get a word in at all. Mitsui and Yamamoto? Jun's friends. Ah, that one tough-looking girl in the hothead. Do you think they convinced her to resign? No, I think you convinced her to resign. But okay. Whatever works, I guess. It's fine. What should I do, Kai? Let her be. I managed to escape without accepting her letter, but you should let her be. At this rate, June will end up quitting the robot club, hating robots more than ever. And whose fault will that be? I lightly tapped the depressed Akio's shoulder. Hey, Aki-chan. What's up? I have some business to take care of today, so I'll be swinging by the clinic a little later. Huh? Come on, what are you doing? It's personal. You're not going to go try and convince June to change her mind. It's only been a day. Let's give her some space. I got a good proverb for you. If pushing doesn't work, pull. That's not a proverb. Did you just make that up? Definitely. I flash her a smile and silently exit the classroom. Akio continues to whine behind me, but I ignore her as usual. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure he's looking for the next report, but like, he could have given it an extra like 10 minutes to listen to her or something. Let's see. I lean against my scooter and whip out my phone droid. That personal business of mine is this. Locating Kimijima Report number 4. After Juno left yesterday, I kept making adjustments to Gojiro-kun until I got him working. I only managed to get his lights to turn on. The poor sap couldn't stamp a thing. That was enough to activate the trigger according to Irie. I finally managed to activate all of the report number 4 triggers, which means its AR annotation should be visible somewhere. It's taken me a whole month to get to this point. I've been through a whole lot. Now I just gotta find the damn thing. I wait until the students nearby leave, then summon Irie. Time to find it. A moment later. Hi! Hi! Irie cheerfully responds. I immediately tap her forehead to summon Gejine. Wow, couldn't even say hi. Wow. Wow. Okay. Access confirmed. Switching to Gejine mode. Do you have any idea where Kimijima Report number 4 might be? Your best option is to determine its location via the placement of the triggers. There are 3 triggers for number 4 that might lead you to its location. Trigger number 2, upload photos of rocket launches from 4 suggested viewing points in Tanegashima to IRUO. The 4 recommended spots were as follows: Hase Park, Uchugaoka Park, Nanarizoko viewing platform, and the Takasaki Observatory. Trigger number 3, activate Gojiro-kun stored in the Robot Clinic. The Robot Clinic is located on the border of Nagatane-cho and Minamitame-cho, near the Hase Crossing. Yeah. Trigger number 4, test fire a geotagged matchlock gun at least once. There are several conservatories and historical displays in Tanegashima that display objects related to matchlocks. It's gonna take too long to do all the rounds. I want to narrow this down as much as possible. That's the case. The Robot Clinic, Hase Park, Uchugaoka Park, Cape Kadokura, and the Tanegashima Space Center. Cape, located in the southernmost region of Tanegashima, features a monument with the introduction of guns to Japan and Misaki Shrine, which are popular tourist spots. Portuguese landed and introduced guns on August 25th, 1543. Okay. Why is her forehead glowing? Because she's in Gejine mode, obviously. Also, she's AR, These locations should suffice. With that done, I can just hit each place up one by one. Well then, shall we get this party started? I hope I can find the AR annotation at one of those spots. Guess I'll use Delude Map to pick out potential spots. Alright. Robot Clinic, Hase Park, Uchugaoka, I already forgot which one she said. We'll try Uchugaoka. I feel like this is not going to be here though. But it's worth a try. Would the Kimijima Report be here? Robot Clinic, Hase, Uchugaoka, the Cape, Tanegashima Space Center. Alright. I'll get the phone eventually. Also, going to Robot Clinic solo today. I thought Kai was getting motivated, but that was only in the beginning. Repairing was fun. Seeing it fixed was fun, but right now I'm just sad. Aki-chan, just keep being yourself. Staying positive for no good reason is your best quality. I was down from just a club quitting notice. Robot Club had just 2 members, nothing to panic about. You can quit, that's nothing to do with your dreams. Go with that one. Alright, so I do have to actually kind of give a decent look around. I know what I'm looking for now, but it's still not the easiest thing to spot at all times. It also might not be here anyway. We've narrowed it down to a few places, but the clinic, but who knows? Yeah, that one does seem likely. You can tell it's got AR controls because as soon as I went to go scratch my face. But that wouldn't do the matchlock guns, or it would also be very thematic though, wouldn't it? Probably a decent shot. Also didn't see one there, so we can cross that one off at least for now. Unless we try them all and still don't find anything, then that's probably on me. Robot Clinic, Hakio's here messing around with Yoshiro-kun's wiring. Kai, if you're free, why didn't you come over and help me? Could the Kimichi report be here? Wow, just straight up ignore her. Wow. Okay. Gonna start just going around the outside, I guess. Yeah, straight up ignored. So it'll look like a power symbol, but it will probably be colored in so it blends into the background a bit. Like, visually, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for something that looks like a power symbol, but it might not be red or green. I also kind of doubt it's in the sky or along the ground, but like, thoroughness, right? I mean, if we get lost finding it, all the better. We'll get that trophy. I don't immediately see it here. I kind of doubt it's in the sky. It could be, though. The only one we had to find previously was on a cliff face. But now I'm going to say I don't see it here. We can always come back and give a better look if we hit all the areas and they're not there, though. Was Hase Park one of them? I think so. It's Hase, Uchigaoka, Space Station, and the Cape? Which is somewhere? Oh, they only show us the ones we can go to. Okay, never mind. They only show us the ones we've narrowed it down to. Cool. So I don't have to worry about the whole island worth of them. Though I'm sure there will come a time where we have to go to the whole island worth of them. Guessing it's not this park. But like... it was nearby. Like I feel like it could easily be any of these, but I don't think it has a strong reason to be any one over the other. Except for maybe the Robot Clinic, just because of the way the story was going. And it's still entirely possible it's there and I'm just bad at finding it. But hey, we'll check these places out. Kind of get the feeling the skybox isn't the way to go. Oh, also, I guess it would have to be something... It couldn't be further left than this, because I can't go more left. So, like, it would have to be... a certain... I wonder if we have to zoom in far enough to see it, too. Well, I feel like leaving it on the default zoom it starts in is probably smart. So far, nothing here either. I absolutely get the feeling we've probably already passed it, but let's check the two we haven't checked. I feel like the space station is a decent... The Space Center is a decent guess, honestly, but I guess I'm saving it for last now. Arbitrarily. Oh, we haven't actually been here before, have we? This is a new location for us, I believe. Figured I'd check the logical shrine. Enshrined deity Okukunushi no Mikoto. Hori no Mikoto. Alright. Alright, let's look around the outside. Another nice blue sky. Yeah, for my money, I'd say it would probably, if it was here, be somewhere along this area. or over here. Give one more look along the greenery before we head out. They hide these things pretty well. Well, we're either blind, which is I would give a fairly non-zero chance to, or it's in the last place. It's one of the two. Either we're blind or it's here. Oh, you and me both. We're gonna find it, don't get me wrong. It just may take a few minutes. Space Center, yep. I don't know why I keep hitting triangle. It's never been triangle. Oh, we got lens flare, though. Fancy. Also distracting. Kinda equal parts. Especially because what we're looking for is circular. It's not super helpful. It's also possible we did have to zoom in more. Yep, space, gotcha. Can we just check you? Yeah, the lens flare is not helping this. I'm gonna say so far I didn't see one here either. Alright, I think you're right that the thematic place it could potentially be is here, so I'm gonna zoom in all the way and give a good sweep. Then I'll just start hitting the parks again, I guess. If not, like, it's just, there's so much happening here now, like... Yep, sorry. Can't hear you over the sound of looking for a Creamy Teamer report. You wouldn't understand, it's fine. Oh, you can zoom in so far, though. I don't really know what the relative size it'll be, either. I'd like to think if it's here, it would be on, like, a logical, like, yes, they could hide it here, sure. It's not that they couldn't. But I'd like to think they'd hide it somewhere closer to the actual robot clinic. Also, that's as far up as we can go, so it cannot be above that line. It just can't. We wouldn't be able to select it. Alright, I'd say that top line is pretty clear. It's also definitely one of those things that as soon as we find it, it'll be like, oh, it was right there. Yeah, I went right past it. Try not to be too crazy and jerky with the movements as we go around, but sensitive thumbstick. Thankfully, we've already found one previous, so like I have a vague idea of what it looks like. It's kind of just like a bunch of pixels that seem off in a circular pattern. Not seeing it here either. I haven't exactly been super methodical with the search. That's Sonic and Tails, which is really long-armed Sonic. And Tails with two tails, making a JoJo pose. Looks like Sonic standing like this with noodle arms, and Tails JoJo posing, leaning back. To me. Obviously, your mileage may vary. Exactly. Pillar Man Tails. I'm gonna say that was a fairly thorough search. It's still objectively weird that the Kimijima report wanted us to go to the robot clinic, knew one of the robots by name. I guess maybe he grew up seeing those robots. But like, to assume they'd still be functional so long later? It's stuck here for so long. I mean, don't jinx it. We're already here. We're already stuck. Who knows how long we'll be here. But at the same time, we're doing this. If anybody spots it, feel free to let me know. Don't look it up, though. Don't look it up. If I crack, I'll look it up. But, like, beyond that, I don't want to know ahead of time. Like, unless somebody actively is like, oh, you just passed it. That was after the accident field. Yeah. That's true. Like, if it ends up being, like, super long, I'll look it up. But I think this is doable. I'm just not great at it, but I think it's doable. I might turn off the motion controls, though. Just so I don't have to keep my hands perfectly still the whole time. I still think it would be by structure, but again, I base that off of hopes and assumptions, not facts and history. Like, for all I know, it could be in the skybox. Like, I feel like more than normal, more than last time at least, the pieces of this didn't really fit together into like a, oh, it'll be here. It was like, fire a gun, okay, guns were introduced down here. Check for space stuff at 4 different points, which are all over, and turn on a robot. None of which had a coherent, like, I guess, like the robot throws it out, otherwise you could have a point where you could see the rockets, but also be near where guns were involved. If it wasn't for the, I don't know. I feel like it's just all a little, see, that keeps looking like a little face, but it's not what we're looking for anyway. Yeah, the robots are so localized to the clinic. Especially not just a robot, but like specifically this named robot was specifically super just the clinic. There it is. User access approved. Kimijima report number 4 obtained. Barely noticed that, but I'll take it. Didn't take as long as I thought it would, actually. Perfect. I'll read it here. There's not a person to be found in this huge park. Makes sense. It was built with the specific purpose of watching rockets launch. Oh man, I don't even want to know what's going to be in this report. Ain't going to be happiness, I'll tell you that. Ain't going to be happiness. Makes sense. It was built from the ground up with specific purpose of watching rockets launch. It's large and there are only a few places of playground equipment. Locals would never come here on a weekday. I'll lie down on the lawn and bring up the report on my phone droid. There is no company more knowledgeable in propaganda than the Tavistock Institute. That's something we knew ahead of time. Well, not from like outside the game, but we know that because previous. They had at least 1 century's worth of research. The real value of it showed up in the 1900s during World War I and II. Excuse me. What they do is guide others to follow the direction of the group's will. The guidance succeeds with the help from the government, but the effectiveness went down over time. Due to that, they went undercover and started doing research to tap into people's unconsciousnesses during everyday life. It's obvious that the Committee of 300 was able to control major media networks all over the world thanks to their connections with Tavistock. At one point, TV broadcasts had a problem regarding subliminal effects. That was just a childish prototype of propaganda, barely qualifying as brainwashing. And in recent years, they now hide among your everyday life, aiming to guide your mind. This is not somebody else's problem. This applies to you, who's reading this report. You even have to be aware in your daily life. They infest everything. They will not be coming in at a massive scale like a public opinion, or like public opinion, but will instead attack people directly in their minds. You have to understand that the things you thought you decided on your own were chosen from them looking into your thoughts. It is dangerous to believe in your thoughts 100% of the time. You should decentralize your thoughts to reduce the risk of brainwashing. My predictions are poor at the societal level compared to the personal level. Data sharing systems via cloud computing is inevitable in society's infrastructure. But at the same time, media and corporations don't know that there is a danger lurking. Regarding computer security standards remaining unchanged, the risk that those spread out is easily concentrated into one place. Because of that, a major leaking of personal information will happen. They need to notice quickly. Project Mars originally had nothing to do with Project Atom, but it is a project running parallel to it by the Committee of 300. Depending on the situation, there's a chance it can link with Project Atom to do a terrorist attack. If that happened, human society would be in even more chaos. Project Mars is not currently a threat in 2009. The project is still experimental, but in 10 to 20 years the situation will definitely change. I hope that the horrifying device known as robots do not flood our society. But the Tavistock Institute is capable of making people all over the world interested in them. The main goal of Project Mars is a vulgar sci-fi-ish idea of robots rebelling, but you cannot ignore and mock it. Depending on the situation, robots can easily replace humans. If Project Atom fails in 2015, large solar disturbances will next arrive in 2019 and 2020. Once past that, the Sun will enter a period of stability. In other words, this period of maximum solar activity is a convenient trigger for the Committee of 300. One could say that for the next decade, the Earth will become a favorable testing ground for the Committee of 300. You should be suspicious about abnormal weather phenomenon and, if possible, collected data among unusual instances. Those will certainly have traces of Tavistock. What did I just read? Is it just me, or is Ko Kimijima the type who just rambles without a point? I wish he'd be more concise. Do you not like reading, Yashio-kun? I hate reading and studying, so these reports have been quite the trial. There's no more info here about the exoskeleton company. That's honestly the only thing I was interested in. That said, there are a few things that I found curious, like the fact that we might all be brainwashed, you know. Only slightly curious. The possibility that the robot boom is the result of the Tavistock Institute's propaganda campaign is something else. I mean, robots exploded over the last 10 years. Folks say that Gunbarrel was the trigger for it all, but... wait, weren't there subliminal messages hidden in the last episode of Gunbarrel? Which means that Gunbarrel itself could have been a propaganda vehicle. But to what end? To make Project Whatever a success? Project Whatever. How does that have anything to do with robots getting popular? Just like the report said, the whole robot rebellion shtick was BS, so... Well... Any thoughts, Gejine? Gejine is not in a position to hold opinions on this matter, thus, no comment. Yeah, well, great. Boring. Maybe I should give Frau a call. It's been about a month since that was me hitting it too quick. Since I last saw her, back when the final episode leaked. You haven't seen her in a month? You haven't... Alright. Gejine, tell me about the next report's triggers. Downloading unlock conditions, triggers, to make Kimijima Report number 5's AR annotations visible. Just hasn't seen her in a month, you know. Download complete. The triggers for report number 5 are as follows. Number 1. Locate report number 4. Note from Gejine. Trigger number 1 has already been completed. Number 2. Run from point A to point B on the runway of the old Tanegashima Airport in under 5 minutes. Uh-oh. Athletics. Please refer to the map for the specific locations of point A and point B. Oh jeez, if that's from one end to the other, I'm actually gonna die. Your prediction is correct. You must run about 1600 meters from one end of the runway to the other. I thought she was like, you are correct. You're going to die. Kill me now. Do you even know what my junior high record for the 1500 meter dash was? Over 7 minutes. 7 minutes. And I've only gotten lazier since then. I was literally second to last among my male peers. There's no way I'm going to cut 2 minutes off that time. Plus, with my current health situation, I can't do hard exercise. That too, to be fair. Trigger number 3. Kitsune bluntly ignores my legit excuse. Do a lap on the marathon track at Nakatane-cho Central Athletic Park in under 60 seconds. Whoa, whoa, wait! This is madness! What kind of super jock series of triggers is this? 4. Get a bullseye on a target at the Central Tanegashima High Kudo Club Dojo. Oh, Kudo? That is all. I don't know what Kudo is. But a bullseye probably hard. This might actually be the most difficult series of triggers to date. I feel like you say that with every series of triggers. That whole typhoon thing seems like child's play in comparison. Well, you didn't have to do it during a typhoon. You chose that path. You chose that. I don't even have a final chance here. I'm done. If only you knew somebody super athletic that could help you out with this. I don't know if that actually works. You might have to do it personally. As usual, info regarding the next report, in this case, number 6, is locked. Martial arts for archery. Oh, okay, cool. That makes sense. That one seems like he could do it. The other two sound harder. My motivation is at an all-time low. I don't even care anymore. Whatever happens, happens. I sigh and gaze at the clouds as I spread my arms and legs across the lawn. Juna's house is a karate dojo located in Matsuda, but also Twitter. Now accepting students. Phone number, training days. Kids Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Adults Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Just the one. Boys have times when they need to do it. That's it. Boys have times when they need to do it. Flying from the runway or just standing there, the action you take decides if you can make it beyond the sky. You probably know by now, but you read boys as men. Rather than that, can you buy soap? No problem, my wife. Thanks, Kai. I'm going to leave that to you. In 3 minutes. 1-0. Guess I'll go. Didn't take much to find it. I park my scooter in front of her house and take a breath. Why am I visiting Juna's house, you ask? Well, I'm here on Madam President's orders. Hey, Kai, do you think you can convince June to stay? Didn't she already go home for the day? She's probably chilling at home by now. You're gonna go home and bother her? Aren't you worried? Every time I've tried to talk to her since yesterday, she's been really cold. Can't imagine. Can't imagine. At this rate, June is going to quit before I even get a chance to talk it out with her. We have to go visit her house, then we can convince her to change her mind. We don't have school tomorrow, so if it comes down to it, we'll stay overnight. Holy crap. She has passion. Give her that. Any thoughts? If you want me to tag along, you know the drill. That again? What am I saying? That's who you are. It's about time for Akio to realize that she's not very good at talking it out. The reason she ended up at odds with our VP was because she tried to enforce her will without listening. That in the case, I don't like wasting my precious time on other people's problems, even if that person is Juna. That said, I think back on the photo I picked up in the storage room at the clinic. You stay put, Aki-chan. I'll go talk to her. Huh? Are you gonna stay overnight all alone? Yes, this is all secretly our way of trying to, start a relationship with Juna. No, you doof. I'm not sure if I can change her mind, but I do have something I gotta give back to her. You do you. You still have adjustments to make on Yoshiro-kun, right? Okay, fine. She's in your hands. Just promise me you'll bring her back. I'll be waiting. Didn't I tell you it's not like that? This is an order from the president. Come back in one piece. Got it? Sure, no, I don't got it. And so here we are now. I can hear the karate class underway in the dojo. Wow, so her house really is just a dojo. I can tell that quite a few kids train here. So, where's Juna? She said she'd retired from karate, but she was only talking about the karate club. I still see her practicing kata by herself fairly often. In all likelihood, she's probably doing that in the dojo right now. Take a peek. The dojo's front door is open, so it doesn't take much effort at all to take a quick look. Well, and no tags. Do note though, we haven't saved. There are pairs of shoes all over the place by the entrance, children-sized. That'll be it for today. I hear an old man's stern voice mixed in with that of the children's. That might be Juna's father. This is followed up by a loud "thank you" from the children. I can tell from outside that things are getting noisy in there. Is class over? No. I take another look. Ah. There she is. She's wearing her gi. I'm guessing she was training with the kids. Now that class is over, she's surrounded by a bunch of them. Hey, Butterfingers, how's my straight punch? I'm so much faster now, look! Pishoo! Pishoo! Mikihiro-kun, how many times do I have to tell you not to call me Butterfingers? Hey, can you make snacks for us again? You're gaining too much weight these days. Takaki? Takaki-kun, you'll have to stay away from my sweets for a while, okay? I think they call you Butterfingers because of your face, Juna. You don't look much older than me. I think they call you Butterfingers because of your face. Oh, is that so? That's a good observation, Imiko-chan. But I can't really do anything about my face. See? You're always like that. That's why you're Butterfingers. If you acted tougher, you wouldn't look so weak. Stop talking to my sister like that, Imiko. You're just a white belt. It's okay, Masa-chan. It's fine. That's... I don't get it. But I just wanted to get even stronger at karate is all. Imiko-chan said she wants Juna to become her karate sister. Karate sister? What's that supposed to mean? Who cares? Hey, Butterfingers, look at my straight backhand combo. Swoosh! Gah! Juna is surrounded by tons of kids who are all talking at once. At first I thought she was being bullied by a bunch of grade schoolers calling her Butterfingers, but that doesn't appear to be the case. It's more like an affectionate nickname. She's basically everyone's sweet older sister. Juna wears a difficult smile on her face as she tries her best to hear out each and every one of the kids. Her sincerity must be what gravitates the children to her. Alright, everyone, time to get changed. You better head home soon or else your moms will get worried. Not only does she listen, but she also cautions the kids when she has to. She's the responsible older student. Juna skillfully leads the chatty children into the changing rooms in the back. It's then that she notices me. Oh, what do you want? Ah, Yashio-kun. How long have you been there? Since class ended. I see. Juna starts fidgeting in embarrassment. You should have said something. So, are you here? About the robot club? Yup, and also Doc. She falls silent. My reaction is understandable. I guess I'll just do what I came here to do and bounce. As I reach into my pocket, the children come flooding from the changing rooms, ready to go home. Bye, Butterfingers. Make me some snacks next time. Hey, look, it's Juna's BF. What's a BF? Some kind of robot? I won't let you have her, Juna. Juna's my karate sister. Get a room, you two. They're literally just talking to each other. The children gawk at us by the door without reservation. I wasn't expecting to get teased by a bunch of grade school brats today. Fortunately, the storm has passed, or so I thought. Hey, you! 3 boys are standing in front of me, still in their gi. That's children, yep. The oldest one is probably a first year in junior high. He's pretty tall too, about my height. And he has a black belt wrapped around his waist. The middle one looks about the same age as the brats from earlier. He has a brown belt. And the one next to him is a chubby little boy, probably a bit younger. He has a white belt. They all stand there with their hands on their hips, staring at me angrily. They definitely look alike. Are they brothers? No, wait, they kinda resemble Juna. Get away from Sis, you worm! Yeah. Oh no, I've been ambushed. The kid in the middle walked right up to me and punched me straight in my gut. I kneeled down in place from the sheer pain. Hey, Masa-chan, what are you doing? Beaten up by grade schoolers, bad end. Yashio-kun, are you okay? Well done, Masa. Go home, loser boyfriend. Go home, worm. Go home, wormy worm. All of you apologize this instant. How could you do this to my friend? I mean, he's your boyfriend, right? And boyfriends are worms! I like how their initial reaction is, he's her boyfriend. Punch him in the gut. Killed by elementary schoolers. Stop bullying our sister. He's not my boyfriend and he's not bullying me. Your brothers are like little warriors. Please, let me go home. I'm not gonna last long against these three brutes. I'll forgive his little punch with a warm smile and retreat ASAP. At least that was my hope as I stood up. Juna. Dad? A ripped old man with a gorilla-like chest appears. He has a scar running from his forehead to his cheek. The aura this dude gives off is extremely intimidating. How can this guy be the father of the tiny woodland creature known as Juna? How many times must I tell you? Call me Master in the dojo. Oh, sorry, Master. That lad over there, is he your friend? The gorilla man's eyes glare at me. I hold in the pain from the punch to my stomach and bow my head. He's Yashio-kun from the Robot Club. I see. What did I do to deserve being stared down by this monster of a dad? Please don't tell me he's going to call me a worm too and beat me up. I want to do a 180 and leave right now. He came all this way to see you. Invite him in. How about having dinner with us? I'd prefer to head home ASAP, but I don't dare say that out loud. And so, not only did I end up meeting Juna's dad, I ended up also meeting her grandfather, the Grandmaster. Cut to me sitting here with the entire Daitoku family. I like the very, very stereotypical, like, Grandmaster, grandfather. Given that I planned on heading home, this is actually akin to torture? Looks like they got... Oh, I'm so bad at identifying food. They definitely got fish. Some sort of salad with something in the middle. Some green beans with something on top. I don't know what's in the brown bowl. Some sort of soup. I don't know what's in that green spotted bowl either. Definitely some sort of fried chicken. Maybe like General Tso's chicken or something. Some sort of fried chicken. What looks like a green bean casserole. More beans with stuff on top. Definitely can't ID most of it, but it looks tasty. And lots of rice, obviously. I like the cracked bowl her father has. Just rice. The Daitoku family is full of dudes. You have the muscle monster that's Juna's dad, Go Daitoku. My internal nickname for him is Papa Gorilla. He's gonna say that out loud by mistake. The bratty karate brothers are Toshi, the eldest, Masa, the second oldest, and Shin, the youngest. Sitting at the front of is the white-haired head of the Daitoku Karate Dojo, Kengo. His nickname, Grandpa Polar Bear. Sis, seconds please! Masa-chan, how many times do I have to tell you to get your own seconds? Man, stop being lazy, Masa. Geez, stop acting so tough just because your boyfriend's visiting. Wow. Worm. Shin-chan. Juna's boyfriend, you say? I certainly can't let this go. We're not leaving this place alive, right? We're not leaving this place alive. Papa Gorilla loudly puts down his bowl on the table. Yashio-kun, was it? Out with it! Let's hear the details. He's radiating a thirst for blood. I'm gonna die. He's gonna break my neck. There is no final chance here. The gap in skill is too wide. Dad, please don't scare Yashio-kun like that. Psh, Dad doesn't even have to do anything. I could kick his ass on my own. Yeah, probably actually. The oldest of the brothers starts to shadowbox. Don't get cocky, Toshi. Underestimate your opponent and you risk everything. Toshi-chan, if you start a fight, I won't help you with your homework anymore. Jeez, taking your boyfriend's side, eh? Just don't want you to pummel the first friend we've had over here in a while. Actually, I don't know that. Maybe she has her other friends over all the time. Yashio-kun, answer my question. What are you to Juna? Enough, go! Grandpa Polar Bear interjects. Despite his age, he has a body of iron. Heck, he's even bigger than Papa Gorilla. He might as well be the last boss. Can you not see that Yashiro-kun is scared? Excuse me, it's Yashio, not Yashiro. Of course I don't dare correct him. My apologies, Yashiro-kun. Juna's dad bowed steeply, but... So... He then immediately leans towards me. How about it? How about what? You're dating Juna, are you not? In that case, do you intend on inheriting the Daitoku Dojo as my son-in-law? Do you? Or do you not? Eek. I'm actually going to wet my pants under this absurd pressure. I feel like, out of context, just that with the photo, it's just like the pressure of trying to get rice. Why does he even need a son-in-law to inherit the dojo when he has 3 talented sons? I told you, it's not like that. If you don't stop joking around, I'm going to get mad, Dad. This is an important issue that affects the fate of the dojo. My son, enough. Do not make me repeat myself. The old man quietly opens his mouth. Takes a sip of miso soup. Oh, that's what's in the brown bowl at the bottom left. It's miso soup. Leave the young ones to themselves. It's nothing but foolishness for us older ones to interfere. Go. It is the right of all youngsters to enjoy a steamy adolescence. His cheeks are kinda red. Don't tell me he's just an old perv. But, Grandmaster, the heir to the Daitoku School of Martial Arts must be strong. Simplicity and fortitude yields great virtue. That is the Daitoku family motto. Dad, don't spit all over the food. What year are we in again? I feel like I got sucked into some old martial arts film. I need Juna's help fast. She's got to be more decisive about where we stand. Otherwise, I'm actually going to end up getting adopted into her family. Oh, and if possible, I'd like to get up and escape ASAP. I signal to Juna with my eyes. She notices me, but for some reason smiles in response. You've caused me so much suffering. You and your robot club. Perish. Oh, Yashio-kun. Do you want seconds? Eat as much as you want. I hope you like it. That's not what I'm trying to say. I mean, yes, it's true that the table is covered in all kinds of amazing food. Chicken salad. Oh, which one would be the... Is the main middle dish a chicken salad? Boiled spinach is definitely what's in the white bowls with like the toppings. Even Okinawan cuisine like chinparu, don't know what that is. Vinegared mozuku, don't know what that is. Maybe the chicken salad's the one with the tomatoes? I don't know. It's scary to think this family can down it all in one sitting, but also amazing that Juna made it all herself. Oh jeez. Yeah, none of the rest of them look like cooks, to be fair. But to be perfectly honest, I'm too nervous to touch any of it. This is no time to be eating dinner. My rice bowl has barely been touched. Why would you think that I wanted seconds? Yashiro-kun, was it? No, it's not. Nope, it's still Yashio. Please allow me to apologize in advance. The old man bows his head. However, my son's point still stands. Juna is but a single flower blooming in the Daitoku family garden. Thus, the old man's eyes explode open. If you wish to take Juna's purity, you must demonstrate your strength here and now. Yo, Grandpa, what are you saying? Nope, it's over. Even the old man is in on this madness. How aggressive can these people be? You guys are the worst. No dinner for any of you tomorrow. What? That can't be. Juna, I've gone too far. Please don't be upset. And just like that, they've all turned into spineless little boys in response to Juna's threat. Threat of no food, yo. You can... Doesn't look like any one of them has ever trained at anything that's not martial arts. I don't think they know how to cook. I don't even think they could make rice. You know what? She would actually be the strongest person in this whole family. I'm fine with skipping dinner. Bowl. You probably couldn't even skip after dinner snacks tonight. Toshi, the oldest brother, is still worked up. He's pointing his chopsticks at me now. I guess to him I'm his mortal enemy? Toshi-chan, don't point at people with your chopsticks. It's rude and ill-mannered. Shut up. I won't let you have sis. She's our big sister. Do it, bro. Beat him up. Yeah. I get it now. These little punks love their big sister so much that they don't want anyone to take her from them. They're just a bunch of little boys with a sister complex. Fine, fine, I get it. How about this? I challenge you to a battle, Toshio-kun. There is a non-zero chance that he throws an immediate punch right now before he can explain that what he means is in a mobile fighting game. Oh, Yashiro-kun has agreed to a duel. Quite the guts for someone his age. Yashiro-kun, you don't have to play along with this craziness. I don't mind. I don't dislike a good challenge. But I do have one condition. What? What is it? We'll settle this battle my way. I whip out my phone droid with all the swagger I can muster. There is no swaggerly way to take out a cell phone. Period. There's not. Doesn't exist. And if it did exist, there's no way he'd be able to do it. And we know this. This guy, too cool. The Daitoku men fall silent in response to my declaration. Max swagger, clearly. He's about to ruin this poor child's career. By the time I leave Juna's house, it's already dark out, and there's Twitter stuff to look at. Kai, how'd the mission go? Let me know when you're done. Ooh, I was nervous. I was more nervous than at Robo 1. I led the Daitoku boys by the nose. Jun-chan's food was so good. Ooh. That might make Jun feel better. That might make Jun feel better. I know we're trying to pick better answers, but I really just want to see. Yeah, I know. I'm going to regret this. We'll get the bad end. We'll come back. It's probably this exact question, too. Rode from Chofu to Akihabara on the bike. It was easy since there weren't small ups and downs like in Tanegashima. But riding in Tokyo is stressful because of all the cars. Didn't used to care before, though. Looks like it only took a month for my body to get used to the atmosphere on the island. By the time we leave Juna's house... Oh, we read that. Yashio-kun, I'm really sorry. Juna bows to me apologetically after coming to see me off. My family can be a lot. Yeah, they can? Yeah, they can. It's fine. They got the message in the end, so I'm not worried about it. So here's how it went down. After challenging them at Kill Battle, the brothers totally fell in line. As expected, they too played KB, but at the end of the day, they're just kids. Their eyes lit up after seeing the second best player in the world go to town. I had them calling me master. The men went on about lewd stuff and the traditions of a martial arts family, but they went quiet once Juna scolded them. At least they now know that I'm not your boyfriend, so all's well that ends well. So sorry. Hopefully, next time I can relax and really enjoy your cooking. Ah, yeah, you're welcome anytime. Plus, my brothers seem to really like you. To be honest, I was pretty surprised. You're totally different around your family. I mean, this was the equivalent of him just whipping out, like, Smash and going to town. Oh, yeah, I guess. Mom's not here anymore, so I'm the only woman in the house. And as you saw, we're just a bunch of karate muscleheads. If I didn't handle the chores, it'd all fall apart. So I just naturally get that way when I'm at home. I guess I'm a lion at home and a mouse abroad, huh? Taking the world helps me a little bit. You really got your stuff together, Jun-chan. You should be yourself at school and in club too. No way! Juna hurriedly shakes her head. I can only be that way because they're my family. But I'm usually always nervous. Man, I'd be exhausted if I were that way 24/7. Yeah, I'm sure she is too. But if she says she can't do it, she can't do it. Anyhow, time to cut to the chase. Time to cut to the chase. Hours upon hours upon hours after showing up here unannounced. I didn't come all the way here today to get to know the Daitoku family. So, are you sure you're gonna quit the robot club? Yeah. Juna smiles lonesomely and hangs her head low. I just, think you'll all be better off without me. See, that's not true. The club won't be better off without her. If she's leaving because she doesn't want to be in the club, that's a different story. I want you guys to repair Yoshiro-kun and make Grandpa Fujita feel better. I still think Doc would be happiest if you came to cheer him up yourself, Jun-chan. She shakes her head in response. I just can't. You saw me the other day, right? I'm still scared. It's been years since the accident, so I thought I could get it over with by now, but it was a mess. As soon as I heard that robot's voice, it all came flooding back. I was so scared that I was shaking. Even now, Juno looks like she's on the verge of tears. She hangs her arms. Plus, I don't think Grandpa Fujita wants to see me. I'm the one that broke Yoshiro-kun. He's probably still mad about that. You think? I think he'd be over it by now. But he refused to see us when we went to visit him the other day. And I've been avoiding seeing him too, so... Grandpa probably thinks I'm an awful granddaughter. It'd be weird if he didn't. I think you're being a tad too hard on yourself, Jun-chan. By the way, I don't know if you heard this from Aki-chan, but Yoshiro-kun was broken when we found him in storage, but that's because his cables had been intentionally cut. What? Well, the body was dented and the eye was cracked, but a robot like that wouldn't stop working because of a little fall. But who would snip its cables? Doc, I suppose? All the other robots were like that too? Why? Who knows? Either way, Doc stopped putting the robots out in front of the store after your accident. Maybe he felt responsible for hurting his beloved granddaughter. And ever since then, he sealed away his own beliefs and disabled all the robots so that no one would get hurt. Or something like that. His own beliefs? You know, the whole robots are humanity's friends thing. Either way, it's still my fault. If I hadn't snuck into his storage space... I mean, you can play the tragic heroine all you want, but I'm intentionally cold as I take the photo out from my bag. I present it to Juna. This photo. I found it on the floor in the storage room. This is me. Yeah, we can tell. How about you take a good long look at this picture and take some time to think? Well, I'm out. I'm at my scooter that I parked in front of Juna's house. Thanks for dinner. You didn't eat any of it. Juna doesn't budge an inch. Her eyes are focused on the photo in front of her while she stands in silence. Ah, more Juna. Excuse me. I've managed to enter the faculty room, but it's not long before I freeze up. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything that deserves scolding, at least I don't think I have. Yet there's this unwelcoming vibe filling the room. It's soul-crushing, yeah. Students aren't supposed to be here. We're supposed to be free from students over here. Nah. Teachers are busy with work and are paying me no mind. I came here to see Nagafukata-sensei, but I don't know where his desk is. Is it okay for me to just wander in? I stand on my tiptoes to see if I can spot his head, but alas, I'm too short. What do I do? The more anxious I get, the more confused I become. I'll just step out for now and come back during lunch or something. But as soon as I turn to the right... Huh? Oh, the real winner. I'm face to face with the vice principal who just walked in through the door. Good morning. I'm flustered, but I still manage to bow my head. Itoku-san, what business do you have here? Huh? The VP knows my name. I wanted to talk to Nagafukata-sensei. I see. Nagafukata-sensei. She then calls out for him on my behalf. But I really wish she wouldn't yell so loudly. Everyone's looking at us now. I follow the VP's gaze and catch Nagafukata-sensei standing up near the window. After bowing to the VP, I keep my face down and jog my way towards Nagafukata-sensei's desk. Good morning, Nagafukata-sensei. Oh, if it ain't Daitoku. What's up? Huh? I can't read your mind, little lady. I'm no Esper. Pro tip. Pro tip. I can't read minds. Is that really a pro tip? Ah, yeah. Nagafukata-sensei is not an Esper. Nagafukata-sensei is not an Esper. Nagafukata-sensei? I lick my lips once. Is taking all the courage in the world to speak out loud. I'm not used to asking teachers for favors like this. Can I see the video? What video? A sexy video? Oh my god, you're the worst. I can feel he's not the worst, he's just... I feel my face start to get hot from his response and shake my head. Then what video? A workout movie or something? Not that. The video of Model 1-kun's test run from the other day. I'm fairly certain Nagafukata-sensei recorded the whole thing. Oh, that. Can I see it? Yeah, sure. Hold up. He pulls up the video on his phone droid. Uncle really gave me an earful because he didn't pilot that thing, you know. Wow! He is not a good teacher. He's not a good teacher. You said you didn't want it. You really didn't like it. In no way did you want to do this, but I got a scolding because you didn't do the things. You should have just done the thing. I'm sorry. Come to think of it, I haven't seen the president since that day. He must really be angry. This is awkward. Grab a seat. I guess his one redeeming quality is that he's not actively evil. He doesn't really mean ill. He's just utterly useless. I feel like if push came to shove and he had the choice between, like, active evil and attempting to help, he'd attempt to help. He would just fail. He would just fail at it. But he wouldn't choose evil. He's not bad. He's just really bad. The teacher who sits next to him is nowhere to be seen. Nagafukata-sensei suggests I take their seat. I'm a little hesitant, but I nonetheless sit down. He then hands me his phone droid. I'll send you a copy later. Show it to little Sonomiya and the others too. I forgot to give it to you all. Ah, okay. I nod as I look at the screen. It's a sunny day in the old airport. That same summer day when the massive Model 1-kun walked on his own 2 feet. Why do I want to see this video? It's all because of the photo that Yashio-kun gave me. Ah. For just a second, I see a figure that looks like Grandpa Fujita in the corner of the video. He was there that day too. I guess that's obvious. He did help make Model 1-kun's parts after all. But back then, I was so preoccupied with not piloting Model 1-kun that I didn't think about anything else. I was just freaking out. It's almost like I couldn't even see the robot. No, not just the robot, I couldn't see anything around me. I didn't even realize that Grandpa was there. The video I'm watching also has sound. I can hear... excuse me. I can hear the spectators chatting amongst themselves. There were so many people gathered there that day. In the end, they all started complaining because Model 1-kun barely moved. The test was brought to an abrupt end. I wonder what they were thinking before the test started. I was gonna say, why didn't they actually play a video of it walking, and I realized this is a video. It's moving in real time. That's what I wanted to know. Since that many people came out, they must have been excited, right? I turned up the phone droid's volume and put my ear to it. Most of the video sound is incoherent noise, making it hard to pick up what anyone is saying. But the mic did manage to catch some children nearby. It's so lame! It's really big! If that thing actually moves, it'll be awesome! No one's gonna mess with us now! What if it could use weapons? Boom, swoosh. Doesn't have weapons. Gun Barrel fights with his fist. Tiny little fist. I want to ride it. If that thing ran, it'd cause an earthquake for sure. But man, it looks so lame. It's lame, but huge. The camera occasionally looks towards a group of boys. I spy Mikihiro-kun among them, one of my karate boys. They all look like they're having a blast staring up at Model 1-kun. Judging from their voices, they can hardly wait for Model 1-kun's activation. That's how they looked. Huh? What's up? I guess I interrupted Nagafukata-sensei's breakfast. He gulps down some incredibly thick milk. I'm glad I read ahead the next line. I was about to be like, what? He must have mixed it with protein powder or something. That checks out. That makes sense. I've never had protein powder, but I imagine it would thicken whatever you add it to. But like... thick milk. I'm talking about the people who came to watch that day. And not just the children. The elderly who dropped by are dressed like they're ready to do farm work. They're equipped with hoods and sun visors. They're waiting for the test to begin while drinking tea out of their thermoses. Most of them are smiling. Some of them are fighting off the glaring sun. Others are simply watching in admiration. There are those who look stunned. Each and every face has a unique expression, but they're all looking up at the giant Model 1-kun. Nobody is scared. Yeah, the complaints start coming in once the test starts. Is she like... Did her traumatic experience make her the one person not affected by the robot mind control? But even the children are watching and laughing at Model 1-kun as it walks along ever so slowly. I'm faster than you, one boy cries as the kids begin lining themselves alongside Model 1-kun and racing it. The elderly folks continue smiling and admiring the robot. An old man who's been drunk since the morning yells, "Do a better job!" But even he's holding his stomach laughing. While watching the video, I finally notice. Why? Why am I tearing up? I've never felt like this way before. My emotions are all over the place. Am I supposed to cry here? Thank you, Robin. That is so far the only clip made this month. There is a nigh 100% chance that makes it into the video. I was ready if we didn't get clips. I'm tossing around the idea of trying to do a scripted video of like my top games of the year, which is part of the reason I try to get them to a 10. Can't get them to 10. I'm debating it. Now that Endwalker's done, I do have that block of time that I was used staying in, logging into Endwalker and fishing. Maybe I'll try to come up with something. I'm not great at writing per se or scripted content, but a single 5-second long clip of thick milk. Well, I originally I wanted to do it to spread word of like games I really like that don't get as much attention, but like if I'm doing any type of top video, it's so hard to narrow it down past like what I've got. Like I'd love to talk about, what was the one I really wanted to hit? I wanted to talk about some games that I played that weren't released this year. Nothing's stopping me from doing that other times. Like Ys 8 was phenomenal. I loved that game. I played Control for the first time this year, but plenty of people have mentioned how great that game is. Odin Sphere we finally beat this year. Vanquish, we didn't finish it, to be fair. Final Fantasy VII Intergrade, but like, if I'm making a top video, I cannot leave any of the ones I have marked off the list. I can't. I can't take any of them off. Especially Dirge of Cerberus. Clearly the best of them. Yeah, it's been a good year. For gaming. I don't know, but it's just happening naturally. I can't help but hug the phone tray to my chest and wipe my tears away. Hey, Grandpa Fujita, is this what you wanted to see? Is this the sight that you spent 10 long years waiting to see? Robots are mankind's friends. When I was a kid, did I destroy your dream? Have you seen Doc since he got hospitalized? Huh? Oh, obviously. A clear winner. Naga Fukata-sensei asks me. After I shake my head, he starts stretching in his chair. Then he cracks his neck. You know, Doc blames himself. That cranky old man's been blaming himself for a real long time now. I thought robots could be humanity's friends, but I was in over my head. His words. That's what he said to me the other day. But I think the fact that he thinks he's in over his head, in and of itself, is him being in over his head. Sure. I knew he was going to say pro tip. I didn't even look at the screen, I just knew he was going to say it. The bell rings, so I take my leave. I don't quite understand Naga Fukata-sensei's pro tip. It's okay. No one ever does. But I do know that my chest is tight after hearing that Grandpa Fujita has been blaming himself all this time. You know what? It didn't surprise me. Maybe somewhere deep inside I already realized it. After getting home, I sit in the empty dojo after practice has ended, staring down at the phone Yoshio-kun gave me. Or photo, not phone. I slip it out from its frame. A much younger me. Grandpa Fujita, who looks pretty much the same as he does now. Yeah, I guess once you hit just old, you just stay old. You don't get any older. You're already old. And Yoshiro-kun, whose face is a lot cleaner than it is now. The three of us are smiling brightly. Who took the photo? Well, Maybe her dad. There you are, Juna. How's supper coming along? Didn't I tell you? I wasn't making you dinner tonight. You embarrassed me at your own risk. How old is your favorite age? Yes. Speaking of, I'm starting to find gray hairs. Oh, I didn't actually read that today. Dad pokes his head into the dojo, a worried expression on his face. Oh, this photo? Talk about a blast from the past. Oh, he must have taken it then. Master, my eyes locked on the photo. I decide to ask him. Dad is fine. What is it? Great. Yeah. Dad, can you tell me about the day I got injured at the robot clinic? What did Grandpa Fujita say back then? Your grandfather was in tears when he found you crushed beneath his robot. What have you done? He yelled. You mean at me? No, at his robot. Actually, maybe that's not true. He was yelling at himself for allowing a robot to hurt a child, to hurt you. It feels like somebody's stabbing my chest. What about now? He may very well still blame himself. You went to visit him after he was hospitalized, yeah? He told me he couldn't see you, that he was too ashamed of himself to see you. We're the same. Grandpa Fujita and I are exactly the same. Ever since the accident, we grew so distant. We kept missing each other until we stopped seeing one another at all. Before we knew it, 10 years had passed. The me in the photo looks so happy. The three of us look so happy. But this is all my fault. Grandpa and Yoshiro-kun didn't do anything wrong. Can I fix this? Can we be close again like we used to be? I have no idea, but if I run away now, I'll probably be empty for the rest of my life. And for the first time ever, I don't want that. Waiting won't fill the emptiness in my heart. And Juna is filled with determination. The aroma of disinfectant liquid permeates the hospital's hallway. A nurse hurries along ahead of us. This past week, while in downtime just fishing and stuff, I've caught up on a...
Tasty.
Delicious. I've caught up on Bob's Burgers, and I always forget the guy's name who voices Bob. It's like H. John Benjamin or like John H. Benjamin. I always get it confused. The guy who voices Bob from Bob's Burgers, also Archer and whatnot, but specifically the character Bob. He has the single most like expressive of all, like, it's perfect. He has the perfect just like non-committal like grunt sound whenever like something like goes wrong. Like, it's perfection. Varies it just enough between instances. It's Bob's Burgers is a fantastic show. Bob's Burgers is all the comedy of your average like family-based sitcom, but at the end of the day the family actually helps each other out and loves each other and will say these things, as opposed to, I don't know, Family Guy and The Simpsons. Like, don't get me wrong, I like classic Simpsons. No, classic Simpsons, you could tell old school Homer did actually care for his family. Current Homer is a meme of a stupid fat man on a stick. Old Homer used to actually care for his family. But like, yeah, classic Simpsons had heart. But like, even shows like Family Guy, I used to watch a bunch of Family Guy. That family does not care for the... It's still funny, but at the end of the day, everyone still hates Meg. Everyone's still stressed out and like, why are they even in the same house together? But like, at the end of every episode, like, no matter what shenanigans happen, the character's always like, no, we're family. Like, there's always that moment of like, sorry I was acting weird or whatever, like, everything ends up good. So it's that good family comedy, like family sitcom comedy, but like heart. Also, it's got Kristen Schaal in it, and every single show with Kristen Schaal in it is better for having her in it. She's in What We Do in the Shadows, and the show is better for having her in it. Just facts. A nurse hurries along ahead of us. I knew her originally from Gravity Falls, because that was the first time I really noticed her voice, but like every show with her in it is just better. What if we get killed? Wait, what? We're in a hospital. Oh, she's worried about Doc. Akio shoots me a rather disturbing question as she walks alongside me. You shouldn't say stuff like that inside of a hospital. I'm not being literal. but knowing Doc, even though he's sick and all, he could probably still beat us up. I believe it. Maybe not June, but do you too? Yeah. Are you scared? Yeah. Come on, Aki-chan. You're the only one in the robot club on good terms with Doc. Nope. Banned. Good terms is maybe an overstatement. He constantly yells at me. We're finally ready to execute our plan today, which is why we're here at the hospital. Doc's now accepting visitors, so people are free to come and go. We stand in front of his room's door. Akio pokes me in the shoulder. Kai, you going first. No, after you, Aki-chan. I'm banned from the robot clinic. This isn't the robot clinic. Jeez. With no other options, I knock on the door. Yes? I can hear Doc's empty response from the other side of the door. Hey, Doc's lying on his bed. He glances over at Akiho and I for a second and immediately looks back out the window. Oh, it's just you punks. His voice lacks the usual oomph. Doc, is it just me or have you shrunk? Damn it, Akiho, that's flipping rude. But Doc doesn't respond like he usually does. If this were the Doc before he got ill, we'd have a wrench flying at us right about now. Yeah, probably. That said, Akiho's rude statement is actually accurate. The Doc in bed is a pale imitation of the energetic old man who always yells at us over the counter of the clinic. It looks like he's aged tens of years in the last week. You're looking pretty beat up, Doc. If you're just here to laugh at me, then leave. Are you going to get surgery? He's probably been asked this question dozens of times by now. Doc doesn't even try to answer. He's made up his mind. Well, we're not here to talk about anything serious today. There's something we want to show you, Doc. So would you mind coming with us? What? Doc looks at us suspiciously. Hey, escort, what do you think you're... I've gotten permission to take you out from Dr. Sagasuga? Saigusa, yeah. Already, just added extra letters in there, you know. All you have to do is get on the wheelchair, and I'll handle things from there. Where are you taking me? To the robot clinic, of course. Doc looks away. I'm closing up shop for good. I've already made my decision. It's not like I was making money to begin with. Barely anyone ever came. Just folks coming to complain about how the neon sign was sketchy and the like. At the end of the day, it was a store nobody wanted or needed. So this is as good a time as any. Good riddance. Doc! Akio jumps and all of a sudden, Doc's still in bed as she approaches him. Stop lying like that. You couldn't possibly have continued running the clinic for 20 years if you really felt that way. You kept going because you loved that store. Even I can see that. So don't say stuff like that, even if you're lying. Don't you dare say that again. Without that store, I'd be so lonely. Be that as it may, I ain't going. I don't know what you punks are scheming, but I ain't coming with you. Stubborn old man. Your robots are waiting for you. Doc's face turns pale in response to my intentionally pointed comment. You brats, you went in there, didn't you? I ain't never putting them out front ever again. I can't. What did you do behind my back? Now, take a chill pill. Wouldn't want your blood pressure going and getting in the way of our little adventure. Put it simply, all we're doing is recreating how the robot clinic was when it first opened up. You damn fools! How about you go and see with your own two eyes whether we're fools or not? Come on, Doc. I pull in the wheelchair I left outside of the room, and point to it. I have a mean grin on my face. I don't mind playing the bad guy. Your move, Doc. After about 3 minutes of silence, Doc begrudgingly clicks his tongue and gives in. And away we go. But first, Twitter. Alright, I'm ready. Go, no-go will be a go. 30 minutes, 7-0, ready to go. What I can do, what I want to do, I don't know clearly, but heading over now. Yesterday, students were enthusiastically watching the footage I took. A student. Finally, there are students who understand the hardships of being a cameraman at events. Why? You feel my recording skills, right? I get it. Pro tip, the most important thing about recording footage is to keep the camera running. More subliminals discovered besides the 19 found so far in the final episode of Gun Barrel? ? I processed the subliminal footage so it's easier to view, and I found something curious. Looks like there were more subliminals inserted in the 19 we found. Explain it easier. For example, you know where Yukichi Fukuzawa was, right? That was full of videos distortion, so I got rid of that. Did some contrasting, then ran it frame by frame. When I did that, it changed to a different image, images that wasn't Yukichi. English, please. The subliminal footage and the subliminal footage. That isn't your mistake? Like you forgot to turn off something, or maybe it's a mistake made by whoever made the subliminals. Not just in Japan, but Gun Barrel fans all over the world were analyzing the final episode. How would they not notice the subliminal inside the subliminal for over a month? Wait a sec, I just did some research too, and there is something hidden. Are you for real? So there were more than 19 subliminals? It really is an instant. The distortion on you would miss it faux show. Whoever found it first is amazing. I watched it over and over, but still don't see it. Did you know, even though this video is full of distortion, it's actually 120 FPS and not 60? 120 FPS, then one frame is 0.007 seconds? If it was inserted in that frame, there's a chance that you can miss it. Hey, do you think it's safe to continue on? This is giving me a serious vibe. This was a challenge from the person who uploaded it. I feel some kind of unity. Yes, if you run it double the frame rate, you can just hide extra frames in there, clearly. Ignore the fact that not every display thing could display 120 frames per second. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's the future. It's the far-off future of 2019. It's only about a 10-minute walk from the hospital to the robot clinic. After Doc swapped clothes, we headed up the long straight slope of National Highway 58. The robot clinic is a ways down after turning the corner in the Hase intersection. It's right on the border of Nakatane-cho and Minamitane-cho. Its exterior looks like an American bar or motel, and the gaudy neon sign illuminates the night sketchily. Eliminates the night. I've thought this before, but man oh man is this design lame. Oh yeah, I also can't wait for the far-off future of 2019, where robots are popular, but only because of mind control. We push Doc all the way to the store. Once we reach the storefront, Doc seems to notice that something is different. He leans forward with such force that he nearly tumbles out of his wheelchair. Hey, Robot Club, what's the meaning of this? He remains in position and turns his head to glare at me and Akihiro. We told you already, we tried to recreate the look of the robot clinic when it first opened. Robots are humanity's friends, right, Doc? There's a line of old robots out in front of the clinic. In the center, standing out conspicuously, is the blue square body of Yoshiro-kun. Thick arms and legs, wide eyes, a mouth bent into a smile. The patrol lights of his eyes, mouth, ears, and chest are all lit up. His arms move up and down at regular intervals. Yoshiro-kun stands before us today as the fruit of Akiho's hard work. Although the one thing she couldn't fix is the dent in the corner of his body. Oh, and he was not alone. While they're not moving like Yoshiro-kun is, the other 8 robots are all lined up next to him. Neighborhood children are crowding around them. They're chatting away about how the robots are ugly, old, cute, you get the idea. The kids are just speaking their minds as is. They aren't holding back either. The children are touching the robots all over, leaving smudges and prints. Michi and Mizuka-san went over to the elementary school and told the kids that they could see some old robots. They were worried they wouldn't be able to get enough kids, but in the end about 20 showed up. Michi, Mizuka-san, and the teachers are watching them. Seeing the kids smile is enough to make the adults smile too. But Doc is different. No. You can't. He finally stands up, then staggers towards the children with a ghastly expression on his face. Don't let the kids near those things. They'll end up getting hurt. You'll make the kids cry. Robots are just robots. No matter how much you care about them, they can never be your friends. They're just lumps of metal. They can't play with the kids. It just hurt them. They're not even fit to be toys. That's why they need to be locked away forever. Please don't make them move. Please just stop it. Everyone go home at once. As he sadly cries out, Doc dejectedly crumbles to his knees. Children all fall silent when they finally notice Doc. I don't want to make kids cry anymore. I don't want robots to be villains anymore. It's better for everyone if kids and robots are kept apart. Doc, I think he might actually be crying. In the end, that accident 11 years ago didn't just hurt Juna. It may have left Doc with far deeper wounds in his heart. So he was so remorseful that he sealed away his belief that robots are humanity's friends. But you know what? We still got one last chance to turn this all around. Isn't that right, Yoshiro-kun? In the middle of the silence, a rusty metallic sound begins to ring out. Yoshiro-kun, his eyes and ears still lit up, begins to walk. His stride is a little unsteady, and as he moves down the gravel path, his whole body shakes. He immediately falls on a small child, proving Doc right. The child is maimed for life, and, well, robots aren't your friends. Nonetheless, he manages to adjust himself as he moves towards Doc, almost like he has a will of all his own.
Yoshiro.
Yep, Yoshiro. Doc dumbfoundedly looks up at Yoshiro-kun, and as if to answer Doc, "Hello, my name is Yoshiro." He greets him. "You're talking?" Yoshiro comes to a slow stop right in front of Doc. He can't move his head, so Yoshiro-kun can only continue to look off into the distance. "I am everyone's robot friend." But his words are clearly directed at Doc. "Hey, let's shake hands." As he speaks, the lights in his eyes start blinking intensely. He moves his arms up and down. He very clearly has a will of his own, and he wants to shake hands with his maker. Doc's frozen in place. "Hey, let's shake hands." His robotic son repeats himself, and almost as though he's seeking a hand of salvation, of forgiveness, Doc extends his own hand. His wrinkled hand comes into contact with the blue, thick robot hand. I don't know why, but after seeing this, I feel like Yoshiro-kun looks happy, even though his expression remains unchanged. "Nice to meet you." "Grandpa Fujita?" "Huh? You? But how? Why?" "Because we programmed it in, duh." "Akio, you're ruining this." Akio triumphantly explains. "You see, we programmed your son to say the same thing your granddaughter did in the past." "My granddaughter?" Doc suddenly starts to look around. Juna is behind one of the robots. She's hiding in the shadows of Gojiro-kun. She hesitantly and nervously shows herself to Doc. In her hand is a controller. It's obviously Yoshiro-kun's remote control. "Nice to meet you." Her voice is so quiet that it feels like it could disappear at any moment. She's still looking down, but nonetheless, Juna stands next to Yoshiro-kun, a homemade robot over 2 meters tall, and a small, boyish, timid but tough 18-year-old girl. They're a duo of extremes. "It's nice to meet you again, Grandpa Fujita." This time, Juna looks straight forward. She looks Doc right in his eyes, just like Yoshiro-kun did earlier. She then extends her slender hand to him. "You forgive me, June? I'm the one who should apologize." There are already tears in Juna's eyes. The tips of her fingers are shaking as she extends her hand to Doc. And yet she wears a warm smile on her face. "I'm so sorry, Grandpa. I'm still a little scared, but starting now, I want to like Yoshiro-kun and the others again. I'm sure we can all be friends again. And I want you to live to see that, Grandpa. So please, okay?" June. Thank you. Juna crouches down as Doc breaks into tears. The two of them are holding each other's hands tightly. "Alright!" The moment she sees the pair reconcile, Akio runs over to them, completely failing to read the mood. As Akio do. The kids who are watching in silence are freed from the tension and start playing with the robots again. How's that for a turnabout? Robots are humanity's friends, eh? The fact that Kai can notice and comment the fact that, wow, she really can't read the room, but he makes the same types of mistakes means he can read the room. But opts to just do his own thing anyway. It's like, oh man, that might not be great if I did this, but I'm gonna do it. So, screw you guys. It won't take long for this place to get noisy with the sounds of kids, just like Juna's house. Kinda want to see that happen. And you know what? I want to see the other 8 robots, Gojiro-kun included, moving around again and greeting visitors. And as long as the robot doctor stays in good health, I know it'll happen one day. Yeah, kind of realizes, but doesn't care. Now that we've hit October, it's starting to really feel like autumn. Some places. It's going to be 60 degrees here this week, which is way too hot for the end of the year. From Robot Doctor, we are scheduled to start business here at the Robot Clinic. Come say hello. Everyone in Robot Club, thank you. All I did was get treated by your cooking and picked up Doc at the hospital. It's the results of your hard work. You should be proud of yourself. You feel like you now like robots even a little bit. Can you undo your club quitting notification? Gotta be that one. The food one is tempting too, but thank you. Ah! Oh, thank you. Never mind. 80 here. Oh, jeez. Yeah, like it snowed technically twice where I am. We've had almost no accumulation. When I left D&D on Wednesday, there was like a little bit on the grass, but not on the roads. The other time it was just flurries. We've had next to nothing. It's been warm. It's I think I have a talent as an event producer, like a wedding planner. Well, I don't plan on being one though, because my dream is to build a robot. Back to being yourself again. It was your achievement. That's why you're a club president. I think the whole island shook from your talent, probably. Well, that one's probably the best one. Speaking of, it's already October. Gotta start building Gun Build 2. That's both of ours. Robot Doctor, cool. It's a bit chilly at night for short sleeves. The wind is starting to get a little cold too. I see, so something like that happened. Akio is telling her grand story about what happened between Juna and Doc, although she's really exaggerating. Ooh, excuse me. Meanwhile, Subaru. The main issue is whether or not we can continue to use the clinic for the construction of Prototype Model 2. In a way, he owes you. Please make use of that to persuade him to help with Model 2's creation. Ooh. I get that he's a realist and all, but jeez. You're so cold, Subaru. I bet you're the type who doesn't cry when watching a touching movie. That is correct. You're definitely the type to meow when you get nervous, though, so can't hide that. Stop that. Akio has mastered the art of teasing Subaru lately. It's not very difficult. She wears a satisfied grin on her face as she watches him squirm. Ahem. More importantly, the design is basically complete. Upon arrival of the materials, we'll begin construction. We might have to start on mocap and programming work soon as well. Oh, right, I forgot. Akio turns to me. When do you think June will come back to the Robot Club? Why is she asking me? She wasn't at club yesterday because she went to check up on Doc, right? Yeah, it's been 10 years. I'm sure they have a lot to catch up on, but today she should be at Robot Club. Can't hide that he's Ferris all along. The problem is when she'll come back to the Robot Club. Oh man, that'll be the good thing. I mean, there's a bunch of good things about Steins Gate Zero, but more Ferris. We put her through a lot with this whole Robot Club thing. And it takes place in wintertime, so we get winter fashion. Who says she'll even come back? Much meows, indeed. Huh? What do you mean? Didn't she submit her notice? Ah! I forgot! What should we do? I didn't accept it from her, but... Oh man, I wanted June to really fall in love with robots. I mean, you helped her and improved her life, so you could be happy with that. I was going to raise her into someone who could talk shop with me about Gun Barrel. She just wants someone to talk anime with. Kai just wants somebody who can give him a challenge in a fighting game. Subaru just... I don't even know. Subaru just wants to make a Gundam. Yeah. Raise her? Not to mention, being able to talk shop with Akio would require an absurd level of knowledge. How many years was she planning on taking? Enough. Plus, June's one of us. See, that we can go with. If she's going to worry about things on her own, I'd rather she come to us. We could worry about it together. And then we'd all go running off into the sunset triumphantly. Akio may not be able to read the room or have any amount of interactivity skills or tact, but she means well. Which is more than we could say for Michi. The sun isn't even setting. Isn't that what friends are for, right, Kai, Subaru? Even Subaru's like, words. Needless to say, neither I nor Subaru can keep up with Akiho's silliness, so I just awkwardly smile. Not that Akiho even cares about how we respond. Alright, with that settled, we're going over to see June. I'm gonna drag her worries right out of her. Actually, I never really consoled a friend before, so how does this work, Kai? What, you really expect me to have an answer? I have even less friends than Akiho. Right. Hey, Subaru. I like how she's just like, oh yeah, you wouldn't know either. Subaru. I don't see the need to console anyone. That checks out too. Damn it, all of us. Subaru coolly delivers his words and stands up. Even though it's not a cool thing to... Alright. I'll be going home for today. Hey! Why are you treating this like it's someone else's problem? Your upperclassman needs your help. He once said... I'm not gonna stand idle and ignore an ally in obvious trouble. So let's figure this out together. President's order. Anytime the specs come out, Subaru barely looks like he's listening, so Akio goes chasing after him while shouting. After seeing them off, I set up camp underneath the usual tree in the courtyard. It's great because that sound is almost the same as the like Dragon Ball Z, oh I can sense something coming sound effect they use. So when I was playing through Kakarot, it's like the same sound. Just every time somebody's like, I sense a power level in the distance, it's almost the same sound effect. Almost the same. There's only one thing to do. I boot up Kill Ballad on my phone droid. After a little bit, Akiho will come back. Then we'll go over to the hangar. How many matches can I get in before that? Not sure how much time has passed since I started playing. Suddenly a shadow appears over my hands. What are you up to, Yashio-kun? You know the answer to that. Like, I know you're just being polite, but you know the answer. I say nothing and tilt my phone droid towards the source of the voice. Ah, you're gaming. He doesn't even answer, he just shows. You sure do love video games. Once I win my match, I look up at her. Juno wears a smile on her face as she peeks at my screen. You aren't going to see Doc today? Not today. Grandpa Fujita had a message for Akiho-chan? What is it? When I get out of the hospital, the robot doctor is going to be back in business. You best prepare yourself. Something like that. Oh, and he also said, the true Robo-Doc is a rock and roll remodeler ready to jam. Sounds like Doc's gotten a second wind. Now what does he mean by remodeler? What happened to the whole robots being humanity's friends thing? I get the feeling things are about to get freaky around here. A chilly breeze rustles the leaves above my head. Juna seems cold as she rubbed her arms. Like, when I went to the store today, again, what is it, a week and a half before Christmas? Week and a half before Christmas, in the northeastern United States, I went out in a hoodie, and I was sweating by the time I came back, just carrying the bags back, in just a light hoodie, the same one I wear on stream sometimes. It's not a thick hoodie. Like, it's weird. Juna seems cold as she rubs her arms, but she makes no attempts to leave. So, what about you? I shoot her the question and she looks dazzlingly up at the sky. I want to change. I want to know more about my friends. I want to like them. There are lots of things I'll never know if all I do is wait for answers or do what others tell me to do. Plus, I owe you and Akiho-chan. I'm going to repay that debt. That's her answer. I feel like Akiho clearly cannot read the room, and clearly is just going to try to barrel through, but I feel like she almost like Mr. Magoo's or like Inspector Gadget's in the end. She's trying to fix it, I guess, which sets her apart a little bit, but she's going about it in all the wrong ways, but somehow she just bumbles into the right thing, and it just works. That's her answer. Sounds like there's nothing left to worry about. Thanks for the photo, Yashio-kun. It all works out. Did it help? Yeah, a bunch. Without that, I don't think I could have done anything. So, thank you. You should thank Aki-chan. Our Madam President was worried about you and Doc the most out of all of us. distant Akiho screaming. Speak of the devil. It looks like Subaru managed to escape. As soon as Akiho spots Juna, she comes running over, full speed. I was about to say full on, perfectly horizontal tackle, but I was like, nah. She's just gonna run over and say hi. Nope. Full on, horizontal tackle. Don't quit the robot club! She clings to Juna's chest with full force. Aki is a football player. I won't let go until you say you won't quit! Akiho-chan, I don't know how to put this, but Juna looks to me for help. I force out a smile and shrug. Just be clear and tell her what you decided, Jun-chan. Give her some peace of mind. Oh, Juna nods as forcefully as she can, and faces the puzzled Akiho. A warm smile forms on her face. I'm looking forward to working with you, President. Did we hit another end? Huh. I guess that's the Juna end, is she comes back? But I kind of figured that was inevitable. That kind of seemed like the way things were supposed to go, right? Right? Maybe she doesn't have to leave, but maybe, like, there might be some other trigger. Endings the story. Yeah, it's more just, like, dead ends that you haven't found the right path to line up. Yeah. It's like every one of the games in the series I've played so far has had a different way of doing the endings. Like, Chaos Head was very just, it's this or it's this. That's what you got. Steins Gate is very, you will follow the path to the okay end unless you choose to branch off, and you gotta put in a little extra effort for the true end. And this one's definitely you're turning towards the exit ramp to a highway, and you have to actively keep, it's Desert Bus. The story structure of this game is Desert Bus. It constantly wants to go off course, but you have to occasionally just be like, no, get back over here. Get back on that path. It's Desert Bus. And Steins Gate Zero is just two important choices that lead to one of four endings, depending on if you go like A, B, B, B. And then you can go to the final end. You have to see all four in Steins Gate Zero to see the true end. And I don't know how the other ones are going to work. We'll find out when we get there. Desert Bus. Alright, so I feel like it's a safe assumption to say that whatever trigger will set this right is in Chapter 6. I'm going to assume that we did it right up to Chapter 6, but something in that chapter we didn't quite... Phase 6 cleared. Stay in touch. Reach Juna's ending. Alright. Oh yeah, there's the, oh, we check. I swear I said... Excuse me. Oh no, it's not there. It's a clear list? Yeah, we're still under 50% CG. Alright, so I'm pretty sure... That means we probably don't have to do new game. We could probably pick up at the beginning of that chapter, which is right there. That was the beginning of chapter 1. I remember actively making a save there for that exact reason. And because it was the start of the chapter. I guess we'll just mix it up from here. Maybe it was because we did the dinner message. Oh, it's absolutely skipping time. What was the skip button again? There you go. Alright, so we won't have any triggers with her anyway. I kind of doubt there's a reply. No, never mind. The secret everything. Absolutely. still feel like this was the logical, like... I almost feel like this was the logical way to do herself. I feel like just being nice to her leads to this exact same ending, which was not a bad ending. That was a great ending for Juna. But it doesn't seem to progress the story, so I don't know if Juna's the key this time around. I don't think we got any to reply to Subaru. I don't think we got any to reply to Frau, so it's gotta be Aki, right? Or maybe it is Juna and we have to say different things. I do wish it marked what we said last time. Last time was Juna. Absolutely was Juna. The last time was specifically really supporting her and being super nice to her. I don't remember the exact one we picked that did it. Actually, wait, I can check that, can't I? I can check that. Trophies. No, that was the Twippo one. Yep, that was the exact one. I think it's amazing that you can still try when no one is watching. You are winning the fight against yourself. That was the exact one that procced the trophy. So that was the one. That was, maybe there were other things we need to line up before that, but that one set us on that path where it's like, you've done this. Thank you, PS5, for taking pictures of trophies. Wonderful. I don't know. Yeah, there's lots of her. There's no one else we can reply to here. I still think it's probably best to at least try to reply to all of them. That's you. Yeah. Also, hey Ark, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. I also meant to say, sorry, Hand, welcome to Viperland in the chat as well. I responded to you, but didn't actually say welcome. How you doing? Did 6 crafters to 90? Jeez, I am one fish away from having all fish in Endwalker that don't require the tomes of ichthyology. Though I have all the tomes, I just haven't caught all those tome fish yet. But I'm one fish away from having every non-tome fish in Endwalker. I don't need to take a test. I don't know how we science this one out. It doesn't mark which ones you answered before, which I think would be a huge advantage. Had to take advantage, yeah, may as well. I don't want to be mean to her, especially after what happened. I don't know. I'm gonna go with my gut for now. But I don't think she's the trigger this time around, just because she already was. But maybe, I don't know. Sure. The order you get them in matters, because otherwise I end up reading the story out of order. Oh. Can you get one out of order? Would they even let you do that? I don't want to go back to the menu. It seemed like since we got the Naya ending, like, reading chapter 8 before 6, for example. Ah. Huh. Alright, then I'm going to look up a spoiler-free guide. I didn't want to, just for unlocking the chapters, because I don't want to spoil myself by getting the wrong chapter order. Spoiler free walkthrough. Because I don't want spoilers, but I also don't want to go in the wrong order. That's we just did phase 6, right? We just finished phase 6. Guess we did that one. What's the in-game date? Got it. Oh, there's apparently one like the day before we could answer. Oh, we'll continue on from there. There's one we apparently missed an earlier time, but I don't know if it's relevant at the moment. We'll just go for now. September 20th is the first one that matters, apparently. Again, I didn't want to look at a guide. I wanted to figure it out, but if we can go out of order, I really don't want that. That would be bad. First ending, after that it's free for all. Gotcha. Then I'm really glad we got 6. Thankfully, there's plenty of spoiler-free guides out there, which is wonderful. I appreciate that. Yeah, but this starts before after the 15th, and that one I'm thinking maybe I'm gonna continue on because we get trophies when we unlock them anyway, so maybe that one just doesn't matter. Worst case, we'll try to load a file before then. But considering now that we know what we're aiming for anyway, it's so quick, I'm just kind of hoping it'll work.
Hi.
Title code be off. Yeah, fair. This is still the 19th. I do like that we get a trophy when we hit a point, though, where it's like, oh, you can do this. Oh, we didn't get that message, so maybe we did miss one. Yeah, hold on. I think we have to go back to the 15th. Heck. Well, in theory we could do daily records, right? In theory? Oh, did I start on the 14th? Really? 15th from that save. Oh, then I'm just heckin' blind, per usual. Then I'd rather load the save. Just cuz. Just go this way. Yep, 14th. I'm blind. You were very much correct. Alright. So we need Blood Tune, which is why we didn't get the follow-up, I guess, because apparently the follow-up to that is important. That's the one that wasn't showing up on the 20th. I'm glad I didn't stumble upon, like, the wrong chapter or something, because that happened to Afro when he was playing through Bravely Default. Way early in that game, decided to just be like, I wonder what happens if I don't tap that crystal. And the game was like, haha, we've fast-forwarded the story and skipped a whole bunch of stuff. You are now confused, you don't know what's going on. Good luck, fool. So, yeah, I'm glad we didn't encounter that. Especially in a very story-based game. Not to say JRPG isn't, but like, visual novel's all story. That's the 20th. What are you hiding in your secret base? A prophecy book, an Aragay, a giant robot. The answer is an Aragay. Nope, wrong one. September 21st. So it looks like it's Gijine is the important one for this one. Right, 21st. Gijine. We don't have one. Take an Irie and Irie's one, yeah. Let's hold on, see if we get another one. First. Aha. What's your favorite robot? A multi. September 27th. Got a little ways to go. I feel like the Blood Tune and Aragay, I probably could have guessed. Multi probably would have not gotten. I feel like that's not one I would have gotten. First try, at least. 25th. 26. Oh, we have to go find the thing. Well, now we know where it is. It's what, at Hasei Park? We found it before. I remember where it is, thankfully. Yeah, it's not just be nice. Well, the first one was... I think there was a correct answer to that first one, and we just got it wrong. I mean, the first one was, Bloodtoon, Rainet, Kakeru, Z, Gumbam. Have you seen any of these? And there was a right answer to that. Yep, could it be here? In terms of in character, like... See, it doesn't even show up unless you're zoomed in, does it? Oh, it's so faint, like... You really have to be in motion, even knowing it's right there, like... Oh, it's so hard to see unless you're wiggling back and forth. Like, when you wiggle it a little bit, it's kind of a little more noticeable. It's so... Oh, man. These are so... yeah. Also, hey Topaz, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. Glad to have you here, but also don't neglect sleep. Sleep is wonderful. Like, rest up. You gotta. Alright, so we got this one, and now we've got... What kind of world do you hope for, Big Brother? Controlled peaceful society, chaotic cruel society. We have to answer, a society ruled by Moe. And... okay. And apparently on October 3rd, this should be something. So presumably it keeps going. So I guess this doesn't necessarily end her stuff from happening. It just continues after that. Which is good, because I can't imagine her stuff going a different way. Now soon... Maybe do Christmas getting close. Oh, I believe it, yeah. I believe it. So in theory, things should be the same otherwise, it seems. Which is good. I like this as a story for... Like, this is just the logical way for Juno to be going. Roll at the end of each chapter of the story. Lock the door. Alright, on the 3rd. Horrible Club, thank you. Aha! I'm not interested in 3D. Oh no. From Gijine to Yashio-san, I would like to introduce someone perfect for your hobby. He is an old online friend and his name is Neinhard der Blitzenschall. I think you will get along. Clinic. Reply to Frau. That's not Frau. That's not Frau. Spent 3 whole hours collecting Kojuru X Masamune pics. Ha, not lol. Go to sleep. Alright. Says if you're playing on PC or PS4, you get the achievement trophy confirming that you're locked in the correct route. We didn't! So we probably did something wrong. Probably did something wrong. Also, even if we didn't, we have a long way to go back. A little ways away. I wonder if it's because we loaded this date? I don't know. Well, gonna go with what we got. Oh, no, we don't want to leave, actually. We want to zoom in up there. But does that mean we have to do all the other things we did? It literally just says you should get the thing, and then on November 13th, like it just cuts to that. So that's not... You didn't get the achievement. Well, let's see it through anyway. Well, it says PC, PS4. I literally just clicked the first one. It's in kiribasura.com, Robotics No Elite Route Guide. And to be fair, everything has checked out with like what it says it should say and what it said, for what it's worth. I'm guessing... I don't know. I don't know what I'm guessing. Oh, I have to actually hit buttons, don't I? There you go. Official translation should be fine, yeah. But to be fair, I wasn't following it up into this point, so I still might have screwed something up. I just picked up where we were. So... it may have assumed that I have previous save files and stuff. Seems like you're planning to go to sleep and not to tune at all. All you need. Talking stuff is extra. I guess. Wait, but... I don't know. I don't know. Worst case, we figure something out. Worst case, we go back to that point and try it again. Maybe I botched something. Would have saved my way back then? Maybe. Yep. Very possible. Okay, yeah, that just sent us to those ends. Alright, cool. Chapter 4 it is. Phase 5 cleared. Yeah, I know that. Alrighty. So, if we do... what was the name of the chapter 4? Well, hold on. This guide starts at chapter 4, so I can see what date it is. July 30th at noon is the first one that matters. Apparently. Alright, so I guess we're skipping through. So maybe we missed something here. Noon inside the conference room should be the first one that matters. Yeah, to the conference room. I mean, with the speed of the fast forward, this should still only take an extra minute or two, honestly. Fast forward, be fast, yo. It's still a shame it doesn't pause it new stuff, but you know. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Here we are. I can't believe this is the first one that matters. What is a titty? Woman's large breast. Kinda old lingo though. That is the first choice in this game that matters. Some visual novels are like that, to be fair. Some visual novels are just like that. I'm proud of myself for getting as far as I did, and I have no shame in using a guide at this point if it's hard. Like 428 we did without it, but that was something that was meant to be puzzled out. This is clearly meant to be like, good luck, scrub. And that's fine too, like, guides are readily available, so like, I'm not hurting. But I'm glad to know that it's something I probably wouldn't have feasibly done without one. Makes me feel better about using it. Boobs, right? Yup, that's it. We also need... We should learn from Frau. I think that'll help you out. Let's be bold. Yeah, so maybe we didn't get some of these. Yeah, and I never would have thought to go back. That's the thing. I would have thought they were all self-contained in that previous chapter. Which is clearly not the case. You okay? Please don't be... Because, like, if we had screwed up one of these here, we still might not be able to get one later. So, like, yeah. August 1st at noon. But apparently these all set up for a certain point where they're like, save here, this will be the save file you gotta go back to a few times, and we didn't have that save file. Next one is August 1st at noon. Like, I'm sure we got some of these, but I definitely don't think we got all of them. And we may have changed them when we went back to get the other route. Dang it, I might have missed it. No, still in the room. Cool, have to be in the room. Always soaked in water. Atmosphere there's cool. I definitely think we picked that one. Some of these are definitely ones we did pick. August 2nd in the morning. But I have no clothes to go out in. Really? Should I bring Aki-chan's old clothes? At the general store. Whew. Yeah. Already, just there's already too much chaos head in my robotics notes. But you know, alright, here. What's a gunbam? That's what Aki-chan likes. August 5th in the morning. August 2nd. Do you have a Twitter has a use? Oh, does it? Like now? I figured it would at some point, but right now? I can't actually open the phone right here. Like I knew it would at some point. Oh, there were messages there. Oh, too late. Alright, beat them up. Yeah, can't open the phone here. This the 5th? What date be? Oh, doesn't matter. Fifth. Not yet. What are fireworks? Could not see them. Very big colorful thing makes a lot of sound. I swear I picked that too. But like, maybe I didn't. And maybe I didn't when we came back around. August 7th. Do things eventually. What's space candies? Not yet. What's space candy? Definitely did pick Tasty Mint candy. Like some of these we definitely picked. Alright, this one's apparently a narrow window we could miss, so gonna step it. There you go. Okay. You'll get sick if you keep on doing that. Evening of the 10th. Oh, I don't know if it would be here yet. Oh no, it wouldn't be yet. Okay. Yep, it's got to be after this. Do the thing. Keep thing doing. Ah, the movement speed. Glorious movement speed. Focus while you repeat yourself. Don't fear that. You never change. Alright, on to phase 5. th, so we got a few days. Oh hey, yeah, plot. Phase 5. Explanation. Alright. At least take baths. I can't work with you like that. Sunset the same day. Zoop. Oh hey, sunset the same day. It's a cannon. Gun you carry on your shoulder. I swear I picked that one too. There were definitely some of these we definitely picked, but I must have screwed up something if we weren't getting other ones. But some of these we definitely picked. Morning of the 18th. Salons on the island. What is Boltvillian? Oh, we got this one wrong. I kept saying it was a can shoot, so we definitely got that one wrong. Absolutely got that one wrong. 19th at noon inside the conference room. I was about to say, most of these other ones I kind of recall picking. If not the first time, definitely the second, but definitely got that one wrong both times, because like, no, that's the ranged one. Wrong. Someone like Frau. What are the other options? I mean, to be fair, Frau still fits it better. Like, I would take any chance to dunk on him, but she fits better. Cat mode. Good stuff. Of course. So still going 20th. Okay, let's skip this one. Alright. Akasan, we built it together. Remember, of course. There you go. At the start of August 23rd, make a save and lock it. So that's the one we were supposed to go back to, and I guess it's just because we screwed up that other answer and kept calling it a ranged thing that screwed us up. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought to go all the way back to those. Honestly. So this is, we would have eventually had to grab a guide anyway. Now it's as good a time as any. I wouldn't have considered going back that far. 20th. This is not the 23rd. 23rd starts with the phone call, right? Yeah. 21st. 21st. I don't think we're going to make a ton of progress on the new chapter, but like even getting there, this is all progress. Alright, this is 23rd. Come on. Let me get to the point where I could do something. Okay. Save. Make a save. Lock it. Alright, so we need to do phase 7. So we already got the phase 6 ending. Load your locked save. Got it. Open Twipo right away. Reply. Debugs one. Club President. At noon, do not reply to any tweets. Let's get to 7. Makes sense, yeah. I mean, judging by the setup for it, it seems like it's going to be chatting with a good friend. If I were to take an educated guess with the info we have, seems that might be the way of it. Friend. Alright, so, Robot Clinic. But I can definitely see why it was a very hard stance of, you must play Chaos before Robotics. It definitely seemed like Steins was like, yeah, you'll get a little bit more if you place it here, but like, you can do whatever. But it was very much like, you have to do Chaos before Robotics. Or Grim. No, Grim does not. Grim no more. Should be towards the top. We did it last time. Yep. And we want go to sleep. Aha! Dude. Unlock the path to phase 7. So in theory, if we save, did we really fill all the? Jeez, we save a lot. Alright, I don't really care. We'll just pop it there. We can, in theory, just go further ahead, right? Go do the records ahead? No, I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can just shoot ahead. Well, we just made a save, so like, load save data. I'll load there. Let's see. Maybe it works. It seems like we're on the right path. And maybe we're not. Alright. But we unlocked the path. Maybe we had to continue from that save. Alright. Continue. Load that save. Oh, yeah, we have to actually do the Kimijima report. Yeah, we might have to... Maybe we won't be getting any of the new stuff this time, but we'll just get to it. Well, we just got it. Like, it just got us the trophy of, like, you've opened the path. You did the thing. On that save. Okay, got it. So we'll just keep going. That, like, it was worth a try. It's worth a try, but yeah. No, don't leave. Like, even knowing where these are, some of them are just so hidden. That was all that scene. I mean, we'll know when we get to a new scene. Because it'll... I mean, nothing should be different way back here, right? Nothing should change here. Alright, that goodness happens. It's also possible I was supposed to actually continue following these other bits. We'll see. We're doing science. We're doing the fast... We're trying them in order of how fast they'd be to get done. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We go back, try the other way. It looks like we're getting this ending again. Alright, she leaves. Of course, alright. So what we do is we go back up to that and actually follow it the way we're supposed to, I guess. Welp. We're gonna get this. Again, I was going in order of ease and speed. This isn't much harder, it's just we have to actually... If the guide had just said, but it's fine, it's fine. So we... This was when we did the thing. We need to go... Yeah, I know, I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Find the report. Then... Okay. After you get first ending, load your lock save, progress to the point where you start searching for the third Kimijima report. Before you go to the beach, pick it up, travel to Robot Clinic, apply to Juno's tweet. Oh yeah, this is the one that unlocks it. I think it's amazing you can still try when no one else is watching. That's the one that unlocks 6. Then we go there. Yeah, the guide was important. We weren't going to be figuring all this out. Nope, I keep doing that. Going to keep doing it, but hopefully that's the last time we have to, for now. September 15th, outside the first office. Reply. So hopefully this gets us to the point where we... Yeah, it varies so drastically from game to game. I didn't really know what to expect, but it works. Okay. Phase 6. Got it. September 15th we're looking for? Oh yeah, now we're back on just making sure that stuff works. Okay, so now we're back to what we were trying, what, 20 minutes ago? Half hour ago? I think it was like 20 minutes. We haven't been on this for too long. We've been on it for a little bit. Ta-ta-ta-ta. Now we do Blood Tune. Okay. September 20th. That's not it. That's 19th. We're getting close. Got it. Oh, man. Can't believe we have to answer like him to get that to proc. Disgusting. Disgusting. Favorite robot is Multi. Maybe it's the next one. Made that same mistake last time, didn't I? Multi. Third piece, yeah, basically. It's all it is, for sure. Alright. Get that Kimijima report. And the Heckin' Park. This is like the third time we had to get this one. It's fine, don't worry about it. La-di-da. 27th at Juna's house. Oop. Hope I didn't screw. Okay, good. Ruled by Moe. Alright, so also we're going to make another save because that in theory should be everything we needed here. Right? In theory, at least. It'll be hard to keep track of these, but whatever. So in theory we can just power through now. Alright, we're on the first again. We show him the robot. He's happy. Well, not immediately. But he's happy. They reconcile. Yay. Alright. Come on. Oh, I did do that wrong. I did do that wrong. Heck. No, I did miss the thing that they put back down in phase 7. No, we did do that. We did that. Oh, you're right, we did need to. Yep, you're right. You're right. That's what it was. We had to actually see that thing. Yep. Which means the save should still be good. We don't have to bounce around too much. You're right. It clearly says, check it. I hope that's all we gotta do. We'll see. We science into this, you know. I mean, the guide helps, obviously, but trial and error. within the guide. Okay. But now it's not there. Why is it not there now? Okay. We did the stuff. Alright. It literally says, like, if we'd done everything else, which we just did. Okay, first ending, yep. After your first ending, load your lock save. We did that. On October 3rd, we had checked for the surprise. After you get the phase 6 ending, which functionally we just did again, didn't we, right? We just again got the phase 6 ending. Load your locked save, the one we locked. Open Twipo right away. That's like, we did this though. This locked save should be in the perfect state, like we follow the guide. We've done this specific set of steps, and we did get the trophy. Huh. Alright, well. Load in the file. Thankfully, that's what the locked save is for. But, I mean, that was the... Yeah, you should ask the club president for help. Yeah. That's what we picked. Now, there's too many bugs. You should ask the club president for help. She takes out 10 to 20 bugs with just her hand. That's what we were in. Transported to phase 7. But that's good to know that we'll know we did it right when we just get straight transported. Like, if it doesn't transport us, we didn't do it right. So that's good to know. Mine still says to go back to Robot Clinic, and the search for report begins. Travel to Robot Clinic and reply to Frau. We go to sleep. Which we definitely had done before. Three whole hours, go to sleep. And that's definitely what procced it, right? We can also check that. Yes, go to sleep was definitely the one that procced that. It won't proc again, so like we just have to hope we're in the right one. But we've done the same thing. To the beach. We're figuring this out. We're apparently not going to make much progress beyond this tonight, but we're figuring this out before we end. One way... Oh, dang it. One way or another. There's the report. Yep, there's the report. Okay, oh, didn't know if this changed any. Oh, we're dropping frames all of a sudden, that's great. Even Optimal's like, no. Alright, that's the other stuff we needed. Didn't send us forward. Alright, hold on. Don't need a 100% walkthrough, I just need a basic, don't spoil me. Oh, that one requires watching videos, no thanks. It's not Dash, we're an elite. I don't want an achievement walkthrough. Just want to get through it. Well, that's another... Oh, that's an achievement walkthrough. Oh, that's so much extra. Worst case, I look for a decent guide and just get to that point off camera. But... like, I'm following this guide to the letter, though. Yeah, they've got a separate guide for if we're doing... I'm gonna try one more starting from phase 4. If that doesn't work, then don't know, but I want to get to this. So we'll just do the records. It says July 30th at noon. It's the first one. Again, we just did this, so we won't be seeing anything new tonight. We're just going to be trying to get to... that's the 31st. This is not the first visual novel I've encountered that does things this way. Oh, that's that auto skip that doesn't really work too well. Alright, so yeah. If it is entirely... we are not going to hit anything new tonight. We're just making sure we get to what we're supposed to do, and I'm following this guide again. If this doesn't work, I don't know. Alright. An old lingo. July 31st at noon. I swear we just did this, though. Alright. Yep, that's it. Roll keeps getting bigger. Learn from Frau. I don't know if we're learning from Frau, but... yeah. Alright. Feel dizzy. Are you okay? Please don't be like suddenly dead. That'd suck. August 1st at noon. Not the first. Oh yeah, we gotta go through the whole thing. Yeah, I agree. It is weird. It's still not exactly, like, shocking to me. It's only shocking to me that I followed the guide and it's not working. Having to use the guide is not crazy to me. But the fact that it still didn't work is weird. Oh, it's soaked in water. The atmosphere here is cool. Feels like a secret base. 2nd in the morning. No clothes to go out. Bring Aki-chan. Doing the same day in the store. Want to be gunbound. Twipo. Gunbam. That's what Aki-chan likes. Swear we picked these. August 5th in the morning. Gotta go through all the firework goodies. Get that call. Get those fireworks. Oh no, I'm bad at fighting games. It's awful. I can't seem to hit the right button. Just terrible. Might have actually been quicker to actually do it right, but... Oh no!
He might actually be dead.
That's awful. Yeah, terrible. He might have just died there. Oh well, you know, we live. Even if he dies. Alright. What are fireworks? Big colorful thing that makes a loud sound. It's very pretty. 7th after go shopping with Juna. That's pre-shopping. That's post-shopping. Space candy is tasty mint candy. Again, I'm following this immediately before Gunbuild 1 assembly is complete the same day when he's still on the runway. I want to skip this one. Ooh, eyelids are too heavy. You get sick if you keep on doing that. Evening of August 10th in front of the hangar. Again, it's just, we just did this. But hey, I'd be willing to believe I screwed up something. Let's be honest, there's a non-zero chance that I still screwed up something. So we got it this time, right? If it doesn't work this time, I'm confused and I'll do it off camera. And I'll just make sure we pick up Sunday at the start of the chapter. Let's get kind of, yeah. It's easy to just miss one line of text and be like, yeah, no, next step. We want Juna. Focus on why you repeat yourself, figure this out and never change. Nice, get us to phase 5. Find the thing in the park. Oh hey, there it is. It's the thing in the park. This should cut us to the 13th. Outside the museum. Head itches a lot. At least take baths. I can't work with you like that. Sunset same day. Sunset same day. What's a cannon? Gun that you carry on your shoulder. Shoulder. Morning of the 18th in front of the hangar. Now I'm reading it word for word. I'm not skipping. '18th morning hangar. Haven't cut my hair in over a year. My salon's an ounce, maybe get a cut. You're miserable places like that. What is Boltavillian? A power-type robot in Kill Ballad. A power-type robot in Kill Ballad. August 19th at noon inside the conference room. That's outside. That's inside. What's a pervert? Someone like Frau. 20th, before the battle in Frau's room. Taru, indeed, of course. Like, in all theory, I don't know. I feel like I'm skipping around. No, not yet. We're gonna follow this to the letter. Before the battle, Frau's room. Think about why I'm here. We build it together, remember? Of course you belong here. Okay. Start of 23rd, make a save and lock it. We're gonna make another one. That's fine. We'll lock this new one. Don't care. Yeah, very obvious triggers. I mean, the true ending still has a bit of jumping about, for sure. My third... I truly believe I wouldn't have figured out the true ending to Steins Gate without a guide. But the other endings are fairly straightforward. But the true ending... Nah, I wouldn't need a guide for that. It did need a guide for that. Not would have. Did. Alright. From here, we save. We save over it. We lock it. We're gonna... I skipped over this bit last time, and who knows, maybe it matters. This is probably gonna get us the Naya ending, but it's... whatever. Through August 23rd, 24th, do not reply to any... wait, yeah, any tweets. So this should just get us the Naya ending, which, fine. Again, I'm doing this... I'm following it to the letter this time. We're following this exactly. Okay, 23rd. Quick travel to Hamada Beach from Hamada Beach. And don't hit that one, hit this one. Game Jam report. So this should lock us into Naya's ending. Fine, cool. And this is the longest way, but whatever. We're doing it guide word for word. Got some Naya good news.
Do you know Lahi?
That one's quick enough to do list. Of course. Lahi is all of the things.
Do you know Nahi?
It's 50-50, doesn't always get the right one. Oh, we're dropping more and more frames as the night goes on too. Optimum's mad at me. For some reason.
It's completely useless.
I mean, at least that one works. 100% of the time, all the time. Alright, she leaves. Credits. Cool. Load your locked save. Progress to the point we started searching for the third Kimijima report. Before you go to Hamada Beach to pick it up, travel to Robot Clinic and reply to Juna's tweet. Tweep, whatever. That's the locked save. Which we have double checked it. Progress to the point we start searching the third Kimijima report, so we just hold this down. Okay, so before we pick it up, Robot Clinic. Hey, I warned you guys that there was not going to be anything new. Y'all could leave. But yeah, it's what you do, it's what I do, what I gotta do. For group work, it's amazing you can still try when no one is watching. You're winning the fight against yourself. There we go. You're on PS4, you get a trophy, you already got it. Go to Hamada Beach, pick up the report, continue to reach the ending. Yeah, sometimes you gotta work for that story, yo. We working for it. Report. Continue to reach the ending. That should skip us ahead. Hell yeah. Okay. On September 15th, outside the TNSC First Osaki office, reply. I fired the gun. Yay. Pew pew. Blood Tune. September 20th, when we start at the Robot Clinic. I mean, the whole point was they were trying to sneak into Mordor. If they flew in, he'd either have aerial units like Drakes that could easily have taken them out of the air, or he'd have an army waiting for them where they landed. Yeah, you know. Never had to read that one, Sora. I remember it being a show, too. I never watched it either. They could have gotten much closer and gotten spotted. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a great meme thing, but I truly think it would not have been the right call anyway. But it would be funny if they just flew over and like dropped it at the perfect right time and it just went in. I mean, the radar, I mean, clearly. Yeah. Okay. On September 21st, when you make it outside the Robot Clinic, reply. It's not this time, it's this time. When we can, there it is. Favorite robot, Multi. The report's located. I know exactly where it's located. Oh, there were definitely books in school that I just didn't like because it just wasn't my genre or anything, but the one I actively was like, what? Was The Lovely Bones. I didn't like that. In Chapter 1, an underage schoolgirl is kidnapped, raped, and murdered by a man. Chapter 1. The rest of the book is her looking down from heaven on how those events impacted everyone she knows. Yeah, this was freshman year of high school. This was freshman year. Maybe sophomore. Maybe even sophomore. I might be mistaken, it might be sophomore. But it was... Yeah, that was... I had to read that for English class. And like I'm all for the concept of like books making you like question things. Like we had to read One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. And I get that. Oh, what was the other one? Oh no, To Kill a Mockingbird. That was the one. To Kill a Mockingbird. That was... There were bits of that were a little tough to read, but like, I get it. I get that. But like... Even ignoring the questionable content of Lovely Bones, it literally has the high point of the story, Chapter 1, and the rest of the book is the denouement. The rest of it is just a really long epilogue. It's not even a... like... I didn't like it. Didn't like a lot about it. That was the one that always stuck out to me as like, I just didn't like that. To Kill a Mockingbird I actually liked. I liked that one. There were definitely books we had to read that I did enjoy. 27th, Juna's house. What kind of world do you hope for? Society ruled by Moe. On October 3rd, check your tweets for a surprise. Oh, The Giver was also good. I read that in elementary school. I liked that one. I liked The Giver a bunch.
Sure.
Yeah. I really liked that one, actually. I think that's the only one I remember from elementary school that really stuck out to me. This was a long time back, but I remember The Giver. I liked that one. The thing is, I did like reading, but I generally read sci-fi fantasy, which is not what you read for school, ever. Like, that's just how it is. Understandable, but like... Order for chocolate? Horny fan fiction. Why would they make you read that, then? Like, hey, what somebody chooses to read? Fine, but like, why would they make you read that one? Okay. So that should have unlocked that. I wonder if... Okay. After you get the Phase 6 ending, load your locked save. Open to a right away reply. So we get this ending. Yeah, classical stuff just wasn't quite for me. I understand that it is good for what it is. I understand why people like it. It's not my jam. Like, it's not something I actively disliked like The Lovely Bones, though. Yeah, correct. It is important, but it's just not my jam. Cool. I feel like it's one of those things, like, it inspires so much, and, like, so much of what we see these days is, like, really, like, if you know a little bit of Shakespeare and stuff, you notice, like, oh, that's that, that's that, that's that. But I'm not often going to sit down and read a bunch of it. And by not often, I mean like ever. Okay, we got the Phase 6 ending. Load your locked save. Open Twippo right away and reply. Talk? It inspired so much stuff. You should ask the club president for help. She takes 10 to 20 bugs with just her hand. At noon, do not reply to any tweets or you will be locked out of an extra scene. Cool, so we go through it. When the search for the report begins, travel to the robot clinic. So the next thing we have, we don't reply for a while. Then when we search, travel to the robot clinic, reply to Frau. I'm following this to the letter. I could not follow this more directly. The search for the port has begun. We travel to the robot clinic. Oh no, this is the type of thing that people just trial and error would figure out. Spent 3 whole hours collecting pics, haha, not lol. Reply, go to sleep. Cool. I feel like the days of like the easy visual novels are newer. I feel like definitely some of the older ones were meant to be like kind of like NES games, were NES game hard to hold your attention and keep you get your money's worth out of that. I feel like visual novels were the same in older times, as somebody who didn't play them, mind you. I mean, okay, Ramen, we both watched all 6 hours of Tokimeki Memorial's review by Action Buttons, and we both know he still didn't even cover everything. So, like, alright, so in theory, we should have gotten the thing. Just gonna power through. Oh, we have to actually do the thing, though. Back to the beach. And I feel like sometimes they channel those harder difficulties for the true fans, yeah. Correct, it is absolutely more of a dating sim, but the point still stands. I don't know, Sora. We're gonna find out in a minute, ain't we? In theory, I have followed that guide to the letter up to this point. New stuff? Not yet. Not yet. So, it was supposed to go forward from there, so I don't think we did it right. How? I've followed that to the letter. To the letter! We'll see it through to the end of the chapter. We'll see it through to the end of the chapter. 5 to... We're saving here and we're picking up next week. We did it. We did it.
It's magic.
Whew, that took longer than I thought, but hey, we did it.
Yay, you did it!
We're saving right here.
I'm gonna kill everybody.
Took a little doing, but the doing got done. Gonna bookmark this for next week, even though it's the first search result. It was not hard to find at all. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for sticking by for an extra heckin' 20 minutes. I'm sorry this last hour was nothing but me fumbling about, but we did it. We got it. So we're good. We will be playing this again on Sunday. The current plan for the week is tomorrow's 14. Thursday's 14. We'll be doing some combination of fishing MSQ, role quests, the new dungeons. Well, I think we're going to start with the new dungeons, but if we have any extra time, we have other things we can fill in time with. Friday, I like the idea of doing Ryza 2. I might have to refamiliarize myself with it for the first heckin' 15 minutes of the game. Saturday, Sora has used a ticket for their birthday, and we're going to be playing Smash Brothers. They didn't tell me any special rule sets, so I assume just the usual, like, free-for-all items on, whatnot. And Sunday we'll be back here, so that's the plan as we see it for now. A month and a half since the first stream. Yeah. Time flies, yeah. We also did skip last week, but I have no regrets. Custom stages? Oh, cool. Okay, yeah. Just, if you have anything else, just let me know, but custom stages are cool. But yeah, that's the plan for now. Obviously, thank you all for tuning in, thank you all for watching, staying a bit late tonight. We also had that extra heckin' shout out, did we not? We did. 7th position, dropping the 53-month resubscription, which is insanely massive. And yeah. Oh, since the first stream of Ryza 2, yeah, that's the thing. 2021 was so wall to wall of like, I have to finish this game because this game's going to come out, and I have to finish this game because this game's going to come out. We never finished Disgaea. It's less of a pressing one, and I'm going to slip it in there at some point. I think we're pretty close, but like, it was so wall-to-wall good quality games. That was amazing. Bravely 2 was the beginning of the flood, yep, and then it was just Bravely, Monster Hunter, Stories 2, Disgaea, World Ends With You. What else? Heckin', it just kept going. It never slowed down. It never did. Nier, oh, I don't even remember where Nier slipped in. We did all that in like a week and a half too, didn't we? Nier and Endwalker, I think, were the two we just powered through. The rest of them were like, we got some time. Nier was like, we have to do this. We have to do this now. I don't think we were rushing for Nier. I think I just really liked the game. We were rushing not rushing. We were streaming extra Endwalker so we could avoid spoilers. I'm going to switch. I think I'll switch rumors. Oh, First World Ends With You. Cool. I think it's already on Switch. But as awesome as it is, and I hope more people play that game because it is a classic, I'm probably not going to replay it. I think it is. Grim would be the one to ask. Grim would know for sure. But I think it's already on Switch and it had an extra chapter because I watched that extra chapter online. But yeah, still totally worth playing. First World Ends With You, great. Second World Ends With You, also great. Would recommend highly. Please, nobody bought the second game. It's very good and nobody's talking about it. Soundtrack is beyond phenomenal. Yeah, got ourselves a monster, a quorum, a disco, and do you know what? Chaos. Just cuz. Oh, do you know what? No. Seventh always tells us not to, but do you know what we did tonight? We lost our way. We lost our way tonight. But we found it. We found it in the end. That's what matters. This has been Vibress of Viperland. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. I gotta go get myself some sleep for work tomorrow. See you all next time.